Proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, no money in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the Proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, no money in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the Proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designed evening and welcome. I'm the Proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know arcade is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know arcade is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the Proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know arcade is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know arcade is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the Proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? or a credit card? Gotcha is my vibe.
Oh shoot. Hello guys! Oh my god, my throat. What the heck? Oh, excuse me. What's up everyone? How's it going? What's up, y'all? Hello, hello. Wait, sorry, give me one second. How you all doing today? What's up, Lone DMD? Dip, Power, Brick. Oh my god, Tasneem. I forgot you changed your name to Brick name. You bastard. I can't believe this. How's everyone doing today? What's up? How you doing, NK, Fein, Homoda? Sealy, Night, Quantum. What's up, y'all? Hello, happy new week, I guess. Hopefully you'll find the next story fun. Oh, I'm excited. Guys, we have 2 hours left of the story, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of... I said I was gonna stop speedrunning, but alas, I woke up really late today, and then I proceeded to have a tummy ache, so then it took me a little bit even longer to actually stream, so... Unfortunately, we do have to do a little bit of speedrunning today before the podcast. But technically, there's 2 hours of story left, and I am very excited. So hopefully, we'll be able to get through it pretty swiftly. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? Hope everyone had a really nice weekend. It started snowing here. It started snowing in my city in Canada. So yeah, the snow's around here. Your time to lock in before the Proxy podcast? Yes, exactly. Don't say the S word. It's too late. It's arrived. It has, in fact, arrived. And I cannot escape it, so you guys must suffer alongside me. But, yeah. Yeah. Look, I'm wearing my new shirt. The sweater I got from TwitchCon. Az has the same one, so we're matching technically. But yeah, I hope 3.0 takes place in a snowy region. Oh, Knight's gonna love that. But yeah, I hope everyone had a really good weekend. Okay, I'm gonna open the game so we can be a little bit speedy. But we'll hang out for a little bit after the Proxy podcast too. So while I might be jumping right into it right now. Actually, I mean, some people wouldn't complain about it because they just want me to actually play the game immediately without less yapping, so I guess those people win today. But yeah, I hope I remember most of the stuff that happened. I think we left off and then we basically saw that vision of Lucia, baby Lucia, and then Yidhari also disappeared or got convinced to go back to the town by the dude who was running the town. I think that's where we left off. And then now we're gonna go back into the hollow to, I think, rescue Yidhari is where we are. But yeah. That's my guess. What's up, Shadow? How's it going? Yes, guys. Thank you so much for your patience with me on this, by the way. I know it has been almost a month since I played the first half when the patch first dropped, but listen, we're finally here. Better late than never, you know? So... Aegis edging? Yeah, I've been edging myself with the Zenless story and also the Star Rail story. But hey, don't worry. I would never let you guys down. We're gonna finish it, okay? Finally, at long last, all of your guys' patience has paid off, and we're here. We're here, and I'm ready. Next patch is incoming by the time you finish. What do you mean? We're finishing today, okay? Sorry, there's like multiple music going on. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, guys. So, yeah, we're gonna have to jump into this pretty quick because I want to try to finish this as fast as I can before the Proxy podcast. So, minimal yapping and catching up right now. But again, after the podcast, I'll stay live for a bit longer after the podcast so we can hang out and chill and chat about stuff. So, fret not. And yeah, yeah, I guess for now, I have my Zenless open, so I guess it's time for us to begin. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Get your high YouTubes ready, okay? And then we're gonna be jumping right into the second half of the Zenless 2.3 story, and it's gonna be a very lit time. Very fun. Very ready? Ready? Everybody sat? Everybody is sat down? Okay, wait, it's a little bit hot in my room. Open my window slightly. Cute shirt, thank you. I got a TwitchCon from Hyde, who is a very cool artist on Twitter who makes some really, really nice merch. It's based off of the White Rabbit candy. But yeah, no, it's 3 a.m. I need to sleep, so no live reaction. Oh no, Solo! I'm so sorry, Solo. But please get some good rest. Don't be me last night. I slept so late last night. This is why I woke up so late. But yeah, alright, guys. Good night, guys. Have fun. Thank you, Solo. Get sweet dreams and get lots of rest. And hopefully you'll enjoy the VOD later. No worries. Also, those Hoyo Lab dev notes as a precursor to the live stream. Oh yeah. We can take a look at that after the podcast as well. Just remind me when we get there, because I will forget. But alright, guys, alright. Get your high YouTubes ready and let's do it. Let me get the Camellia Golden Week music for the intro. Alright, guys. Are we ready, kids? Aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, Captain. Oh. Okay, sorry. Alright, here we go. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we are going to be finally finishing the Zenless Zone Zero 2.3 story that came out almost a month ago now. It's the story surrounding Yidhari, Spook Shack, Lucia, called Memories of Dreams Bygone. So yeah, I actually left on a trip immediately after the story dropped, so I wasn't able to finish it before I left. So now it's been, I think, around three to 4 weeks since I played the first half. But I have been really, really excited. I've actually also managed to avoid spoilers this entire time because I just wasn't online when people were talking about it. So super hyped. Sorry about my voice. But yeah, I have been very curious to learn more about Yidhari and her story and everything surrounding her. So it's finally time. It's finally time, guys. I've been edging myself for a month and finally know more. But yeah, thank you guys so much for your patience. I know a lot of you guys have been looking forward to watching me finish the second half, so I really appreciate you guys hanging by. And it's finally here, so better late than never, you know? But yeah, okay. Well, without further ado then, I've kept you guys waiting long enough, and let's just do it. Here we go. Also, before we begin, real quick, if you guys enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. It's super appreciated. Comment down below, letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story. I know I'm a little bit late, but how did you guys like it? Did you guys enjoy it? Have your thoughts changed after having had some time to wait on it as well? Let me know. I'm very curious to see. And also, join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started, and here we go. All right. Twitch, YouTube, she's been edging more than like Kyrgyz. Oh my goodness gracious. Also, wait, I want to double check, guys. Is I'm not like lagging or anything, right? Because my stream preview is lagging a bit, so I'm not sure if that's just my preview or if it's the stream itself. But it looks fine for you guys, right? Like while I was doing the intro, you guys didn't see any lag or anything like that? Nope, looks fine. Okay. So it's just my preview then, so that's fine. Alrighty then. Well, in that case, let me swap over so you guys can see. Yo, Age, what's up, Maze? What's up? Also, how's it going, Drake? Do you remember what drowned ideals are? Yes, they are like those essentially not memories, but it's like their dreams manifested, the failed dreams manifested into the people in the hollow. Like a version of themselves in the hollow. That is essentially their failed dreams, kind of, right? Right? That's what the drowned ideals are, from what I remember. Yes or no? But okay, let me just grab this right here. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to swap it back to the regular audio. Wow. Okay. But it's story before the podcast if you haven't already. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do right now, Shino. That's what we're trying to do right now. So, yeah, here we go. So, yeah, quick note for you guys in the chat. Yes, I am trying to finish this before the podcast. So, if I am not as responsive to chat and alerts and stuff, please understand. We are trying to focus on, we're locking in, okay? And we can chat about it after. So, yeah, I'm excited.
Finally,
Yes.
Mommy and Elf Sis story. Let's go.
Hell yeah, Tasneem. It is. Thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate it. The 7 months of Prime. Big W. Thank you so much for the support. And yeah, okay, you're a few weeks late. Yeah, just a few. Okay, guys, we're locking in. But yeah, so last time we left off, from what I recall, apologies if some of my details are a little fuzzy, but I remember we learned about the drowned ideals inside the Hollow, who are kind of like the failed dreams, like the manifestations of someone's failed dreams. And then also we learned about Yidhari and how she was trapped and can't escape the Hollow. And then she was gonna wait in the safe house for us, but then the dude came and like convinced her to go back to the town. And then we also saw Lucia have a vision with where there's a baby Lucia who's controlling I forgot what it was called, but like had a lantern. There was like that myth of the big monster and then like the monster controlling it, which looked like a baby Lucia. So yeah, that's what I remember. That's what I recall. I'm sure once I continue playing, more things will come back to me. But okay. Let's see where we're going next. I think we were just about to head back into the Hollow to meet up with Yidhari again, who will probably be missing when we get there. But let's find out. Wanderer? Yeah, I forgot their names, but it was like the really big ethereal monster and then the thing that controls it with the lantern. So, okay, guys, here we go. Let's go to sleep. Guys, I'm actually impressed. I remembered quite a bit. But alright, with all these Lumen boxes, we'll definitely be able to bring Yidhari out of the Hollow tomorrow. Better get some sleep. Oh right, and then there were these boxes, so then we had a plan to try to help Yidhari escape from the Hollow. So that's why we came out of the Hollow to get more of the boxes from Krampus, who are gonna lend it to us, and then now we're gonna go back to rescue her. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. Lights are fading in Phalium Heights as people slowly drift to sleep. Somewhere down the street. And then there was the Manato.
Thank you,
Oh!
Banyo Shifu.
Yes,
I
Banyo
have
was
the
with us.
data. I'll get it archived now and push the higher-ups to finish the review process tonight.
Yeah, and then Banyo was with us, who did the recordings, and then Zhao is the one who's giving us the boxes. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, it's all coming
I'll take
together.
my leave then.
It's all coming back. ... After watching Banyo walk away, Zhao makes a call, but the person on the other end isn't a higher up.
Dylan, I know you've been looking for that purge unit type 0.
My bae!
I found it. Here in Wi-Fi. Goes by the name Banyo now.
Oh my god, I want Dylan so bad. Her design is so good.
Don't thank me just yet. You know I don't work for free. Calm down, you're yelling at my ear.
Wait, let me hear her voice.
If you really want to pay me back right now, bring it to Phylum Heights.
It?
I think they'll know how to put it to use.
It? Is she referring to the boxes? No, I doubt it. Something else, right? I wonder if we get to see Dylan later. Belle, you up yet? Wait, Lucia's icon is like a goat fantasy creature. That's cute. Lucia, how'd you get my knock-knock ID? Everyone at Spook Shack has your knock-knock. How could I not have it? Manato said he could message you, but I beat him to it. We're all set and waiting for you at the Shuebian Temple entrance. Okay? What's up? Manato! Oh my god, what a hunk. I forgot how pretty he is. You're here. Did you get Yidhari's breakfast? Not only do we have snacks from Yamta scene, but we also have another little surprise. When we talked about our favorite foods before, Yidhari said she loves cold desserts. She'd even have ice cream first thing in the morning as breakfast. That's strawberry parfait for you. True, because her alias is strawberry parfait. That's like how at one point I had my online alias as lime soda as well. I don't even like lime soda. I just like the concept of soda. And then I liked the word lime alongside the word soda. So so maybe this is actually completely different. Never mind. My analogy fails because I don't drink lime soda. I don't drink soda. I found this thing called shaved ice in Salient Bay and tried it. It's delicious, so I bought one for her. It's fine, even if it melts. She loves sweet icy drinks anyway. Oh no, but my Riot Games ID is Milk Tart. Because I do love Milk Tarts. Okay, sorry, that was the one I was looking for. My brain completely farted. How about you, Belle? Got the Lumen boxes ready? All set. Let's roll. Autobots, roll out. It's time. I need water. But it's time. Here we go. Whoa! What the? What is this? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We're about to see a really pretty CG. Holy shit. Oh my god, okay, okay. A call from the abyss pulls the mind downward. Beneath the currents lies peace. A release from the need to care about anything around you. Where is this? Why am I here? The jarring feeling brings a moment of clarity, urging reason to seize the chance to resurface. Ah, must be a dream. But whose dream? And why this dream?
Belle.
Oh, Wise? Our dream?
Belle.
Oh. I wonder if that's related to our past. You know, Phaethan's past? Carol Arna? The Institute?
What was that?
What's wrong? We've barely set foot in the hollow and you're zoning out already. Rough night last night?
I felt like I was underwater just now. Guess I didn't rest well.
For a second, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
Oh, it's probably related to Yidhari's past.
Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep at night.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Yeah. When else would we sleep?
Oh, wait, are goats nocturnal or something?
During the day, of course. Just like Belle, I nap when I can.
Oh my god, wait, Lucia's me for real?
So you do sleep. You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
Why do I feel like this is foreshadowing? Because the entire theme of this patch thus far has been dreams and reality. And like dreams both in the like, you know, a sleep sense and also in the aspiration sense. And then obviously there are some very interesting things about the backstories of Yidhari and Lucia that we are not fully clear on yet. Surely nothing depressing though, right? Right?
I wasn't actually sleeping. I was just zoning out a bit.
Mm-hmm.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing Miss Zhao's helping us out. Let's finish up quickly and head to Fantasy Resort for a proper break.
I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake.
Fantasy Resort? I'm wide awake now. Let's go. All right.
We're going back to vacation?
Let's head to the safe house to find Yidhari.
All right. She definitely went back to the town with the dude, right? I guess we'll see. In front of the safe house.
Let's make this quick.
Oh!
As soon as we pick up Yidhari, let's...
The comics are back! Oh.
Huh? Where are we?
Yo, the last time we were on a pier and it was raining, someone died, bro.
Hurry, what are you doing here? You'll catch a cold.
Oh, okay, so this is Yidhari's past. And then she falls into the water. Oh, that makes sense, because she's an octopus. I'm stupid, sorry.
Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Hari? Is she talking to me? Could this be... This is... Yidhari's memory.
Oh my god! I became hot!
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years. You can't keep going into the Hollow because you saw your parents. What if something happens and we can't get to you in time?
Oh, so these aren't her actual parents.
We understand your pain. Your parents were our
Aw.
friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
So she keeps having visions of her parents inside the hall. That's her drowned ideal! That's her drowned ideal! Her drowned ideal is wanting to see her parents again. That's why she keeps seeing it in the hollow and she keeps going to the hollow, because the entire point of the drowned ideals is it kind of attracts the people into the hollow, right? Because they want to chase their lost dreams. Dude.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
What do you mean, people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
If anything, she's seeing too clearly.
And hey, just saying this as a friend, stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you.
See, here's the thing though. At the end of the day, it's like not like they're being mean or bad, right? Like this is good advice. It's just obviously hard to, it's easier said than done, you know? To let go of regrets and things and your loved ones, especially if they're no longer there.
Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
Like this is actually good advice. It's just, you know, it's hard to follow.
You don't need the future, Yidhari. You're special.
That voice!
She got seduced. You know what? I'd lose too.
Your power was born for the past.
I'd lose too.
To seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it.
I'd lose too, honestly.
Yidhari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime.
So I'm assuming Yidhari has some special power that Sarah's trying to harness for her own motivations, right?
Don't you love stories?
Whoa!
Don't you want to be part of
Dude, this shot is so... Oh!
Sarah!
What's wrong, Belle?
Huh? No one's here.
I saw her. I would never
Where's
forget
Sarah?
that sultry
There's no
voice,
one in the
those
safe
dulcet
house,
tones,
And I don't see Yidhari.
and that beautiful, beautiful, attractive but scary face. A flood of images just hit me. The harbor, hollow raiders, the auditorium, Sarah.
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, hollow raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah. It's like I was looking at Yidhari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door
Oh,
handle.
we resonated
It's
with
a
it,
strong
maybe?
match for the ether environment we observed around Yidhari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
Because when we first held or touched Yidhari in the auditorium, we also saw flashes of Sarah, right?
Your eyes seem to be connected to an unknown power.
My eyes, an unknown power.
An unknown power in my eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back?
Nah.
Or even earlier?
Nah, it was way earlier, Belle. Belle, think of the hand. Think of the big hand.
Belle, you're not about to, manifest one of those drowned ideals, are you?
No way.
Huh? No way. It's probably just because I slept poorly last night.
Belle's drowned ideal is probably just an older version of her, lounging on the couch watching horror movies.
Yo, on God, no cap for real. Wise. Yo, he knows me so well.
All right. No more imagining things or daydreams. Let's find Yidhari already.
Listen, who wouldn't want that to be their life, though? Let's be so honest, okay? If you could just never work another day in your life and you could just relax and do nothing, who wouldn't take that up? Who wouldn't take that?
Look, there's some notes on the table. They must be from Yidhari.
What's it say on there?
Strawberry parfait memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook.
Oh?
This is a tale awakened by the light. It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, a girl with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
She is an author. She is an author. She writes very well. No need to read the whole thing, right?
There's no need to read the whole thing. Pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out. What, are you embarrassed though? This is your first time as the protagonist in a story.
Holy fourth wall!
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page. Moss's words make me realize that was Belle's story.
No!
I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
Yidhari, fuck Moss! Who needs that slimy rat? Come on.
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name clearly stands out.
Moss again, to the town.
Yep, Moss again. Yidhari's probably gone back to the town. Let's go ask her in person.
Before long, you arrive at the town and split up to ask the townsfolk if anyone has seen Yidhari. Alright, drowned ideals. Where the hell did you bring my lady?
She has no reason to go back there. That's Lantern Bearer. Why is she here?
Lantern Bearer was her name. Oh my god, she's so cute! Wow, guys. I wonder who Lantern Bearer looks like. I don't think I've ever seen a character resembling Lantern Bearer before. Do you guys have any ideas who Lantern Bearer could be? Do you guys have any guesses as to who she might be related to? I don't, honestly. So, yeah. It's kinda hard. Actually.
Huh?
No, it's a mystery, damn it! Alright, I guess we'll find out as we keep playing, huh? I was also called Lucia, but now that I've met you, I guess I should be called Little Lucia. I'm assuming Lantern Bearer is Lucia's drowned ideal? No sign of the wandering hunter nearby. Has it gone into hiding? But that means who the hell is the wandering hunter? Unless both wandering hunter and Lantern Bearer are Lucia's drowned ideals and she has more than one? Because they are related, right? The Lantern Bearer controls the Wandering Hunter, so they could be one entity, just kind of like split into two. Looking for Ada? He's not here yet, but he'll be coming to pick me up soon. Ada! What are you doing here? Are you also a townsfolk? Nah, I'm just here to play. This little town is super interesting and totally new. I've been coming here to hang out ever since I discovered it. Lucia, do you like this town? Every time I come here, I see so many interesting things, and it's perfect for hide and seek. Ada, hide and seek. Are you really my drowned ideal? Nah, Lucia, I don't think so. I think she's someone else's, okay? Listen, you know, drowned ideals, they tend to look like the person. I don't think she looks like you, honestly. Yeah, I think the ear shape, like the tips of the ears are slightly different, you know. The horns, it's the wrong shade of navy blue, okay? Lucia, there's just too many differences. It's unfortunate. We'll have to keep looking. Why are you asking that? You should know what your drowned ideal looks like. I'm not sure. Actually, I've never dreamed about my future self. I think I'm already living my ideal life right now, going on adventures everywhere and making friends with everything I encounter. Why would my drowned ideal be my childhood self? How's this for a reason? Because tiny little me is perfect for hide and seek. ... Here's a little hint for you. Yidhari's playing hide and seek here too. You know Yidhari? Yeah, but every time I see her, she's fast asleep. Moss told me her name though, and kept saying Yidhari belongs to the town. She's somewhere in this town, but where exactly? You'll have to find her yourselves. I'm not gonna help you cheat. I've got a pretty good idea where she might be. I mean, it's the auditorium now. I'd like to talk with little Lucia a bit more. Could you go ahead first, Belle? I'll catch up with you in a bit. I'll keep watch. If I spot the wandering hunter, I'll engage immediately. Well, I'm assuming Lucia... Because we know her character, right? Her entire thing is that she has this kind of childlike innocence. For lack of a better way to describe it, where she just really loves, you know, Pokemon. The Pokemon of Zenless. The ethereals. But then, so it's kind of like she wants to be a Pokemon trainer. So, I mean, little Lucia and Wandering Hunter are essentially that, no? You have the trainer and then you have the Pokemon, so... Why don't you come back to Phalium Heights? Of course, Lumex is looking for you too. Why won't I go back? I hate the thought of being my old self again. When I first started at Ports Lumex, I thought about getting a teaching certificate in my spare time to tutor kids part-time. But once I stay in that cutthroat environment long enough, you just don't have the energy to think about stuff like that anymore. Hal once said he didn't want to fight tooth and nail with others for survival every day. And I feel the same way. I just want to live like this, not having to worry about survival. Just living my life. Even if I can't leave this town, I'm fine with that. So I'm not going anywhere, but I also know who you're looking for. Sorry, but Moss gave me strict instructions, so my lips are sealed. That's okay. She's probably in the auditorium.
Cal. What's he doing in front of the auditorium?
Bro standing guard, probably, with his iron fist. Can I ignore him? I'm locked out. Maybe I should head back to Phalium Heights. Yes, pal, you should! What made you change your mind all of a sudden? I spent some time searching outside the town and picked up many sky letters. Among them, I found one from my parents. When I opened it, their wish was written inside. May our whole family celebrate the Tide Fair together every year. But they can only hold the Tide Fair in the town, right? Or... Oh, never mind. Such a... No, wait, what am I saying? They were holding the Tide Fair here. Yet now, well, such a simple wish, yet now, it can never come true. It shouldn't be like this. Pal should be by their side. What's the point of being so powerful if I can't even do that? There's still time to return. Oh, you think so too? You're here for Yidhari, right? She's behind the auditorium doors. I don't know what's going on in there, but I heard Moss say she'll fall into an eternal slumber in endless darkness. Excuse me? Hey, Moss. That's terrible. That's not very good. If you can really get her out of here, then I guess it's time for me to head back to Phalium Heights with you all. Go ahead. Check out the auditorium while Moss is still out scouting. Okay, like here's the thing. I feel I feel like with the drowned ideals, it's a little unclear as to exactly how they function. Because as far as my understanding is that the drowned ideals are a separate manifestation of your, you know, past dreams, right? So then if you have the real person here and then you have the drowned ideal, they're separate entities, right? So just now, so this is the drowned ideal pal, or is this the real pal? Because we came here to chase the actual pal because he's Manato's friend. But then, did we find a drowned ideal pal? Or they're like an ethereal of a past dream? Yeah. But they are separate, right? This is drowned ideal pal. So we don't know where actual pal is still. Or did actual pal die? I can't remember exactly. But I guess we'll see. Keep going, yeah, I guess we'll see. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything thus far, because, again, like, my memory is a little bit spotty from everything from before, so okay. As long as I didn't miss anything, and it'll, like, explain it later, then we're good, we're good. Oh! Oh, wow! These are floating. No, Yidhari!
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 Voice. Stay back. It's dangerous.
No, I'm here to rescue you.
I've never seen you like this before. Don't bother. We're teaming up with someone else. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
Okay, these are from the voice lines from the comic.
You can't keep going into the hollow because you saw your parents. It's been 8 years.
Can't keep waiting for them.
Please, hurry.
Yo.
Why are you pretending not to know me?
You shouldn't scare your classmates like that. I always go with the flow.
Yo, this is so cool.
Believing that I could fit into everyone else's story.
Why don't you go get some rest?
I'm cutting off your funding.
Maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Cutting off your funding.
I've had enough. I want
The voices! They're too loud. The voices.
And in the end, I will remain here.
No, Yidhari, we're gonna get you out of here, okay?
Voices are calling me.
The voices?
I can't abandon them.
The voices?
I should embrace my true desire.
Don't listen to those voices!
Yidhari, take my hand! Take my hand. Take a breath. Pull me close. Through layers of dark mist, past the echoes of constant accusations, a single voice breaks through into the auditorium.
Yidhari!
No, I can't. The story's over. I should sleep now.
No! Wake up! Wakey, wakey! Ring, 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 your alarm's going off.
Yidhari! You promised we'd leave the hollow together!
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off. I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
Yidhari, what the fuck you mean by that? Just write your own, just write a new story. Who cares? You finished one book, you open another. Come on.
The end? No, this is the beginning. The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun. Remember?
Oh my god, this is so pretty. This is so pretty. This is so pretty. Oh my god, look at them. Look at this CG, the lighting, the coloring, the pose. Look at her face. Look at the wonder and adore and adoration in Yidhari's face. And the determination of...
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing. As a reader, I'm not letting you abandon your unfinished story.
At last, the girl reaches out her hand like she's grasping for a pen. She chooses to shake off her drowsiness and try writing again. Yeah, you get over that writer's block, girl. Let's go, let's go. You found your new muse, Yidhari. The story you don't want to read further fades away with the dark mist, and the harsh voices disappear from the auditorium. How do you feel?
How do you feel? Any more awake?
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
Yeah, I had a nightmare about being late for an exam and missing it. I actually did miss an exam once in uni. It was a little tragic, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. Speaking as a writer myself, starting a story isn't as easy as it looks. Oh no, 100%. I totally get that. I tried. I think the extent of my writing was either for assignments, and then at one point I tried writing a fanfic and I started it and it's like I never finished it. Writing is hard, guys. Even writing that video essay a while back took me so long, and it ended up so short. But yeah, writing definitely a tough task, but doesn't mean you let that creative block get the better of you, you know? If you keep sleeping, that nightmare would totally come true.
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Sorry, Belle. I've caused you trouble again.
And like on top of just the writing, right? Yidhari also has... It's you know, this entire thing is using the analogy of writing But at the same time, she's also quite literally, you know, being harnessed by Sarah for other nefarious purposes and her power. So on top of the, I guess, exhaustion as a writer and the way that she perceives her own life as a story, she also has all of these like physical just restraints put onto her, and also manipulation. And then she also has her own trauma too of losing her parents and that attachment to them of wanting to essentially bring them back kind of thing. And yeah. What exactly happened?
What happened, Yidhari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but the truth brought nothing but despair.
Yo, you want to share the truth?
Would you like to
I love
see?
despair.
Behind that door in the corner, there's a hidden room. That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town.
Oh my god, guys, we're gonna enter the room, and it's gonna be like that one room in Inception where you have the people who are basically lying on cots all rigged up to these IV drips in the machines, where they're addicted to the dream so they never want to wake up. But it's just gonna be all of the townspeople's actual bodies. That's what we're about to watch. That's what we're about to see, I swear to god. Because the people went missing, right?
The hidden door is right here.
Like, the people went missing, and then the drowned ideals essentially replaced them. So... Forehead? Oh, here. Drop files. Vigo Moss, everything else has been violently crossed out. Especially the diagnosis and treatment plan. They were crossed out with such force, the pen strokes pierced right through the paper. Normal behavior. Oh, wow! What a fun-looking door. Definitely nothing terrible down here. Oh.
In those cocoons.
Are the townspeople?
This is the truth the town holds. And the reason I can't leave.
I hate how these look. I really do not like giant plants. There's something about giant plants that are just so scary. I think I watched this one like Jumanji movie, or one of those movies where like it's like board game come to life, and then one of the dangers of it was like when some giant plants, like man-eating plants, came out of the board game. And then I think ever since then I've just absolutely hated the visual of gigantic plants. Like, even when some plants, their leaves are just too big, it makes me uncomfortable. It makes me uncomfortable. Is Jumanji? Yeah, probably. This is what Moss showed me. They're like giant cocoons. Yeah, and if you look closely, there are people inside. Let me tell you their story and how it connects to this town. Okay, so it is like Inception. The land was bare when it all began.
Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors.
You missed Sarah just now? Sarah was there? Wait, really? Fuck. Damn it.
Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner.
It's fine.
Who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time.
It's fine, Sarah's here. Sarah's here, okay? We might have missed her in the room, but she's in the CG. It's all good. Before entering the room? Oh, really? Oh, damn. It's fine, guys. It's all good. So you don't like... So, like, Venus flytraps, not a fan. Age? Like, Venus flytraps are fine because they're small. I still don't love them. I don't love them. But it's like, I can deal because they're just there, right? But if there were a giant Venus flytrap, yeah, I literally just like shoot me on the spot. I swear to God.
The fanatics manipulated the prisoner.
Oh, this is so pretty.
Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories.
Dude, this imagery is sick.
The remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together, until the town took shape.
Oh, do you think this is one of the original Exalted spaces, maybe?
One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for.
and they just left, leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking.
Oh, so Yidhari's her powers obviously are somehow related to dreams and visions. So then they essentially harnessed Yidhari's power to rebuild the town. But then in order for them to like peer into her dreams and her visions, she has to be asleep, I'm guessing. So then that's why they kept her in this state of constant sleep and then they just abandoned her. Sarah, you bitch!
Had no one shown up, the town might have lingered forever until the prisoner lost herself completely.
Sarah, that's so mean.
No one knows how much time had passed, but one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into ethereals. The town took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning.
I hate this imagery. It looks like it's eating them! It looks like it's eating them!
Maybe it was the miasma. Maybe it was the town's will. Or maybe it was both. But eventually, they emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the Cocoon's chosen agents. They call themselves Drowned Ideals.
Why he looks so crazy?
Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken, the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately.
Oh, so then the reason she's like she has to stay here is so that the people can continue living inside the cocoons. Because I think once she leaves, since the cocoons are basically being powered by her power, the moment she leaves, they'll probably all turn into ethereals and die. So now she feels like she has an obligation to stay.
Perhaps there's a voice inside me that's been holding me back all along. And the people, once exposed again to the miasma, they'll turn into ethereals in an instant.
No wonder Moss said you belonged to the town. Was he the first lost wanderer to arrive here?
No, he's the most obsessed with the town, but he wasn't the first. There were other unwelcome visitors long before them. Non-human visitors.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter.
Oh. Also, why does Moss look so much better in the CG? He looks so good in the CG, but so ugly in his character model. What is this?
To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away.
Wait, that means Lucia has origins here to begin with. Because Wandering Hunter and Lantern Bearer are related to Lucia.
Welcome to the cradle.
It's you.
Like, look, he's so ugly! But then he looked so good in the CG.
Oh, you can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Oh, wait, can she not see? Oh, true. Because Yidhari before, she could only see us. And then she couldn't see some of the people we were with, right? So then, I guess Yidhari has limited vision, depending on people's, I don't know, connections to the ether or whatnot. Moss,
don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've been looking for. But I'd rather call them who we used to be.
She sees the distorted faces. Oh, right, yeah, the distorted faces.
The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself. A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward. In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then. The town had stopped him from becoming an ethereal, and the town had chosen me.
Yeah. So, because we saw that obviously Manato even manifested his drowned ideal before he came to the town, because for a second I thought that, oh, like the way that the CG made it look was that, oh, the drowned ideals come out after they go into the cocoon, but no, it's the other way around. They just appear from
Yidhari.
existing.
The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together. If you leave the hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into ethereals instantly.
So that's why I can't leave the hollow. But the last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoons.
But couldn't she still technically leave the hollow? Like, what is the thing that's preventing her from leaving? There's something that's physically preventing her from leaving. You know?
I think it was because she marked you and stopped
Oh,
you.
Sarah. Well, I mean, yeah, I would assume it was Sarah's fault.
She? Who's she?
Have you heard the town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep, I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me over and over to embrace my true desire.
I heard that too when I first got here. The voice really did sound like yours.
Now that you mention it, I did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing.
It's Yidhari's drowned ideal!
To everyone who walks its streets. Yidhari.
Oh, they literally
the
said right
town
here.
Told me itself. She's your drowned ideal.
Oh, interesting.
One day, you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives. That's how it was meant to be. But because of Belle's interference, you've stopped wanting to dream. She gave you new dreams, didn't she? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
Yeah, the dream to want to, live a life.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons. And I don't want to break my promise to Belle. I hate the feeling of being left behind. That's why this time, I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
Okay, let's go, Yidhari, and I'll support you every step of the way. Push Lumen boxes closer to the cocoons. The cocoons react, a sudden flash of bright lights bursting from within, but it lasts only a few seconds and fades away completely. Yeah, because the Lumen boxes can basically reduce the ether for a bit, right? I forgot exactly what the Lumen boxes do.
Barely
Something like that?
Even with this many Lumen boxes, it's still not enough.
Wait, what are those in your hand? Did they just cause the cocoons to react? No way, those things are dangerous. Could you hand them over to me?
Why do you want them if they're dangerous, Moss?
No, I can't. These are very important.
Or is it just because he's trying to protect the cocoons and he doesn't want us to bring them near?
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town. But you're not just stubborn. You're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use stronger methods.
Bro's about to square up.
We still have a lot to discuss. About Lantern Bearer, Wandering Hunter, and why Manato still hasn't cocooned. But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned. When we're kin.
Moss, I don't even have a drowned ideal. What do you mean? Moss smiles slyly and leaves quickly.
Let's get out of here and tell everyone about the cocoons.
You've barely stepped out when the noise from outside reaches your ears.
Oh, Yidhari's here too!
You guys okay? Moss came out of the auditorium yelling, and then the townsfolk suddenly swarmed us. We had to fall back here. What's going on?
Their actual bodies are behind the door. They're wrapped in cocoons.
The townsfolk's actual bodies are down in that room. They're all wrapped in cocoons.
Got it. I'll hold the door, and you guys figure out how to open those cocoons.
Oh my gosh, Manato smiled! It's not that simple. We can't just rip them open.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hollow?
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting's gonna work.
What if we cooperate with the Drowned Ideals? But I guess the thing that the Drowned Ideals wouldn't like is I'm assuming the Drowned Ideals can only exist within the hollow. So then if we uncocoon the actual bodies outside the hollow, the Drowned Ideals are going to disappear anyways, is my guess. So there's no way the Drowned Ideals would work with us,
Can't
right?
move them. These cocoons are basically hostages. Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team. Let's go.
Well, it always ends in a fight.
Let's get out of here and bring back the news about the cocoons.
Quick, to the
Oh,
auditorium!
whoops. Sorry, I think I missed some dialogue there.
Get to safety if you can't fight!
Alright.
Many of the townsfolk have gathered already.
Let's go!
Let's go! The longer we wait, the more of them there will be.
Sleep well.
Spin!
The road ahead is blocked!
Let's try another way.
Can you tell us apart?
Oh, the gate.
I took note of how you dressed and sounded back at the safe house.
True?
As long as there aren't too many figures, I can recognize you. Though your faces still look blurred to
I mean,
me.
I feel like our clothing is very distinctive, I gotta say.
That's good enough. It'll make it easier to fight together.
Like, if you just look at, you know,
That's right!
Manato's body
Parfait,
versus
Madame
Lucia's,
Pamamadu,
I feel like
ready to unleash the combo move!
I feel like it's not that difficult to differentiate them.
Teamwork I meant.
One is vastly larger than the other.
Let's see you handle this.
I don't know if someone mentioned it yet, but Banyue's theme is Asura style. Like, is that a style of fighting? Like a type of martial arts or something?
My aim is true.
'Cause I remember we talked before about how it was cool. It would be cool if maybe they could have characters inspired by different martial arts styles. All right, spin to win.
New chapter begins.
Belle, watch out!
Oh, for what?
Manato, what's wrong? Are you hurt?
Is he getting cocooned? Wait, he's shooting. Someone's shooting.
Someone's shooting at you. Go now. Don't stop to fight. I'll
Sniper?
cover you.
Oh my god, guys! Trigger's here! No, but she would never shoot at us, okay? Where's Trigger when you need her to provide some secondary
Just
defense?
like the miasma monsters. They can't be killed.
Exactly. Even if they disappear, they'll come back after a while.
These townsfolk suddenly attacked us.
Okay.
It must have been an order from Moss.
It must have something to do
Face
with...
blindness is more complicated than that. It's similar to
We were pretty calm before we
dissociation.
discovered them.
I guess that would make sense. Because, like, realistically, if you just can't see someone's, like, face, you know, in the most normal manner, there's so many other things that can help you determine their identity or just differentiate them. But obviously the brain is very complicated and works in very funky ways, so it might not just be necessarily like, oh, it's not as simple as, okay, you just can't see their face. It's more you just can't, I don't know. It's hard because I don't have it, right? So I'm trying to imagine how that would be. But I guess it's kind of like if you have two people who are, you know, look similar, I'm trying to relate it to, let's say I have two people that on their own, I can't really differentiate them from one another, maybe. And then that's maybe how it feels, perhaps.
The town's exit is just up ahead. Hurry!
It's Manato's drowned ideal. He doesn't seem hostile. Is he waiting for us?
Is he waiting for me to give him a kiss? A big kiss? No one is chasing anymore. It seems safe here. Ahead stands the drowned ideal in white, making no move to block the group. He simply walks toward Banyue and then punches him in the face. Uppercut. Oh my god, wait, actually. Wait, I was kidding. I was like, oh my god, he's gonna uppercut him. He actually swung. Jeez. Oh my goodness, calm down, man. Yo, look at him though. Oh my god, he looks so cool. A pale sword wind whips through the air like a silver serpent. The clang of metal coming a beat late.
Komano Manato, what are you doing?
Don't yell at me. It's not like I... Hey, what the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do. Don't deny it. If only I was stronger than Banyue. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking right now?
Yo, drowned ideal. You didn't have to put him on blast like that. Caught in 4K. My goodness. My goodness. And Asura is basically a power-seeking Hindi god or spirit. Sukaku references it to in her ultimate. Oh, okay. Interesting. And then that's what Banyue is based off of? Before the words can settle, several more strikes follow. Right now it seems like Manato's the power-seeking one.
I'm the dream you can't reach, and I'll prove Komano Manato can. Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for me, for Komano Manato, and you can't. Come on, Banyue. No one's here to interfere. Stop blocking. Fight me for real.
Yo, is Komano Manato's drowned ideal just Childe from Genshin Impact? Is he just battle sexual?
I refuse. I vow to fight only to save lives. I shall never swing blindly again.
Bro just wants to fight everyone?
And I'll hit you until you fight back. You'll see who should be running with their tail between their legs.
Wait, he said again. Hold up. Wait, Banyue said, I have vowed to fight only to save lives. I shall never swing blindly again. Which infers that at some point in Banyue's past, he was a very battle-hungry, power-hungry, or maybe like, you know, he swung for different reasons. And then so there had to be one pivotal moment, I'm assuming, that caused him to want to change his tune, which will definitely not be depressing in the next patch, right guys? Right?
That's enough.
Manato steps in front of Banyue, his blade catching the drowned ideal strike.
Again, Banyue. Hey, if you're gonna fight me. Leave the others out of it.
Oh my god, why does he sound so...
Fight you? I want a real rival who can stand on their own. Not someone who's injured like you are now.
Yo, chill! He's just beating a dog when it's down! My goodness! Manato, your injuries. Are you alright?
Manato, your injuries. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself? You're always covering the rear, always taking direct hits.
Wait, this is so cool. I just noticed, because I don't think I saw them side by side like this before. But if you look at Manato's scars here, so then you have the cracks in his eye, like his actual IRL scar, and then he has the scars on his chest as well, right? And then you also just have cracks there. I think they did a really cool job with making the drowned ideal Manato look really good while still kind of relating it to the actual Manato. I just wish that the skin that we get from, because you know how we can get this drowned ideal Manato as a skin, but then it's basically him wearing this outfit but with, I think, with his regular skin color. I feel like the drowned ideal Manato looks so much better than the skin. because you have the darker gray skin and then the color scheme overall just looks good. Like when you put this color scheme with a actual warm colored skin, it makes the outfit and the hair itself just look so muted. We get the outfit, but he's still Manato. Yeah, but it just doesn't. I don't think it looks that good, to be honest. I like the drowned ideal version a lot better.
How can we?
It's just a much cooler
when
design.
you're never at full strength.
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride when attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
Or you could be Thorfinn and have no enemies and fight no one for an entire season. My goat for real.
Friends? Komano Manato doesn't need any friends. Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down.
Enough. You just want a clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me. No one else.
Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been.
Without half a dozen injuries is such a wild thing to request of someone. I get it, but it's just funny the way he phrases it. It's like, as a favor to me, can you show up without being injured? Like, thanks. Not because he cares about him being injured, but like because it makes him weak. With that, the drowned ideal steps aside. Instead of heading for the town, he just leans lazily against the wall, waiting for himself to fade away. Maybe this Komano Manato really doesn't need friends.
Forget about him. We're out of the town now. But what's next? Yidhari, what do you want to do? All right. Pass this message for me, Belle, please.
Yidhari, what do you want to do now?
Yidhari, what do you want to do now?
I want to go to the safe house.
Oh? And so, under Yidhari's guidance, you find another path to the safe house. After taking quite a complicated path, you finally arrive. I mean, doesn't Moss know where the safe house is?
That means, even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
If Moss is right, that the town only trapped Yidhari for the cocoons?
If Moss is right, the town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons. If we can solve the cocoon problem, everything else should fall into place.
True. But also, the drowned ideals will disappear, right? So I feel like the drowned ideals also have their own motivations to not want the cocoons to be gone. At least that's how I interpret it.
I'd trust half of Moss's words, at most.
At most.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway. To keep the cocoons safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the lost ones finally have a chance of making
It's true.
it alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
Yidhari, stop being so down on yourself, okay? You literally have saved all of these lives. You put them in stasis when they were going to turn into ethereals and just be done already. So you've given them at least the chance for us to figure this out so that they could possibly survive, okay? You gave them the option, the opportunity for there to be that low percentage of survival rather than just being cut off immediately. Protecting others means protecting yourself too.
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, I agree. You hear that, Manato?
Huh? Oh, it's really just a scratch, I swear.
I'm curious. Yidhari, if you can't tell who's who in the hollow, how do you even fight?
By sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case.
I mean... if someone's attacking you, then I think it's safe to assume that they don't have your health and best interests in mind. So I think this is a flawless strategy, actually.
Sometimes I do end up swinging my hammer at thin air, but most of the time I'm on target. And now that Belle's here, she can steer me toward the real enemies.
From now on, wait for me before doing anything.
From now on, wait for me before doing anything. And whatever you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here. Hold on to this little drum. If a knockwisp knocks, you can scare it off with this. Raise your hand if you have any questions.
See, guys, we might be joking how Lucia has all of these, you know, superstitious ways to prevent these mysterious ethereals from attacking. But at the end of the day, she's going to be right. And then she's going to save our life with all of these superstitions. A knock wisp will come, and we're going to get out because Lucia had the drum. She'll be the real MVP. We love Hammer Mommy. Yes, I also love Mommy to hammer me.
Knock wisp? What's that?
Manato raises his hand.
Knockwisps, a clever variant of doppelgangers. They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice. If you hear them calling, don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
Yidhari also raises her hand.
So, how exactly should I drum?
Oh my god, we're getting a whole ass lesson here.
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off.
Imagine you're knocking on someone's door, trying to ask them, like, to get them to open the door as a human, and then you just hear a drum repeating your knocks back to you. I would run. I would run as a human, okay? Because from my perspective, I'd be like, yo, am I about to enter a fucking haunted house or some shit? It's literally mocking me.
Alright, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
Manato raises his hand once again. Let's go, Manato. Time to head back.
Alright, Manato. Let's head back.
Since everyone's rested up, let's get back to Phylum Heights. Now that we know the location of the Cocoons, there's no need to tiptoe around anymore. It's time to take down the town.
Okay. Let's take down the town. Let's move the Cocoons. Let's evacuate.
We're finally back. We need to discuss the Cocoon situation as soon as possible.
Maybe we get a glimpse of Dylan, my queen. Not long after, at Strabion Temple, Zhao arrives with the operation plan and a new face! Dylan? Dylan?
Alright, we're up to speed.
Dylan?
Now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort.
Dylan?
Now, about the plan.
Show me Dylan,
is
please.
to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back. And then send in a transport team to haul the Cocoons out. The problem is that's easier said than done. You can't take down a drowned ideal for good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time. If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition. And that's not in our favor.
Don't worry.
So you're implying there's a better plan B, right?
As long as I see Dylan, I will become Super Saiyan.
Yes,
please.
you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here.
Oh my god!
Hey everyone! I'm Senior Zhao's co-worker. You can just call me Dylan. And now, I'm here to give you the grand reveal of Plan B!
She is so cute! Oh my god, she's so cute! Look at her! Look at her! Her model looks so good! Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for it.
She's really cheerful.
Her pigtails are even poofier than I expected. This is really your colleague? Is she actually with Krampus?
Is she also from Krampus?
Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes about tops. But trust me, every employee here is completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway, go on, Dylan. Alright.
Oh my god!
The key is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut about 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
Oh.
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
Check this out.
She is so cute. She's so... Her model looks so good. Guys. I am so happy. I'm so happy. Because I was a bit worried that they were going to make her hair not big enough for my preferences. Because in her design, like this happened with Bernice. I saw Bernice's design in the splash art. And then I thought she looked... I thought she looked great in the splash art. But then I actually was kind of disappointed when I saw Bernice's character model because I really wanted her hair to be even more poofy. And then it wasn't in the model itself. So then I was worried, you know, so I might see something similar like that with Dylan. But oh my god, Dylan, no, she's perfect. She's perfect. She's perfect. They have not missed with the character models like ever since then for me. So Dylan pulls out a device that looks like a container.
The Lumen boxes we gave you before were just a weakened portable test model. This one is the prototype, and its name is... Master Lumen!
Huh? Master Lumen?
Hey, Lucia finally perked up. That name is, kind of weird.
I don't think so. I think it's fine. Nah, short hair, Bernice is key. No, I don't want her hair to be longer. I want it to be poofier. Like more volume to it. Because in her character art, she has very poofy pigtails. But then her character model's pigtails are like two like stalks. No, like the design itself is fine.
Isn't it called
I was just a bit disappointed by the model's poofy hair. Or the lack of poofy hair, I guess.
Boss said the real name's classified! This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Now we all do.
Don't worry, Dylan. We can keep a secret.
Oh, hey, that's alright. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it.
Flawless logic. Dylan can do no wrong. That's great.
Nice. It's a great name.
Thanks for the compliment. Anyway, this baby is way more powerful than a Lumen.
Way.
If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time.
Oh, damn, okay.
So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal. We could save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
Guys, Schrodinger's plot device
But
has arrived.
you just said, if it fires up properly twice. Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Don't worry, Wise. It'll be flawless, okay? You gotta believe. The more you believe in the device, the higher the success rate of it working.
Because Master Lumen has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place. That's exactly why we've been working on a safer, more portable model. But I figure no harm in trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this whole op a lot more efficient. My plan's to split into 2 teams.
I mean, that's true. There's nothing you lose from trying it, right? If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work, and we just go with plan A. So...
The Joint Search Squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideals' attention. You guys slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it up!
And surely it'll get fired up with no problems or complications, right, guys? Right? I'm sure.
If it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back down and we'll fall back on plan A.
It always comes back to a fight. It always comes down to a fight, guys. Sounds worth a shot.
Sounds like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
Good. It's settled then. You guys go place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move at dawn.
Alrighty.
Let's have a quick word with everyone before resting.
Guys, it's time for the big boss.
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Belle? Don't stay up. Tomorrow's gonna be busy.
You sure your injury's fine? You need me to kiss it better? Oh, sorry. I let me move myself back. Yo, Manato, you need me to kiss it better?
Are you sure your injury's fine?
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches. I'll be all good after a good night's sleep. Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
I got a question. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
There's something I've been dying to ask. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
I think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own and ran into some folks in white coats. They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along. They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang. Then one day, the hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb.
This backstory reminds me of this one McCree fanfic I read way back when. What's it, Cole Cassidy from Overwatch? Where his backstory, part of it was like when he was growing up in, you know, the gangs. They basically used him like that too, where they would use the kids to like crawl into these small spaces. Oh no, it also reminds me of that one kid in Indiana Jones. You know how at the beginning of one of the Indiana Jones movies, there's that little kid that these adults use to crawl into an excavation place, like a hole, and then he crawls out, and then he ends up befriending Indy, I think, later in the movie. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, I mean, it's fucked up though. It's so messed up, you know, like adults using the children just to basically as fodder to do these dangerous things just because they're smaller. Oh, bro. Whenever I see that concept, it's
part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me an 8-year-old bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share, but those guys, grown men, beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back.
An 8-year-old kid? They were beating the shit out of an 8-year-old oh my god. ...
That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komano Manato needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone.
07. Understandable. 8-year-old kid gets beat up by adults, you know? The fact that he turned out such a nice, like, you know, decent person, already very impressive.
And that one day, I'd go back to the White Heart, beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
And then that's where his desire to grow stronger comes from, because he wants to grow stronger to essentially get like pseudo revenge on that old gang that took advantage of him when he was a kid. You know what? I support it. I support it, bestie.
So that version of you, that's the person you wanted to be back then.
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
Wait, so he's saying that, you know, those kids that we saw him cooking noodles for in his teaser, in the intermission teaser, the ones that he like lives with, I forgot their names, I'm so sorry. But then it's like once he found them and then raised them together, and then that's like, It's like they helped ground him. They gave him a new purpose to live that wasn't just chasing that revenge. And then that's how he's turned out into such a good person. Ah-Ching and Ayue. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. We met them earlier in the story too, I think.
Yeah. I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now.
That's so wholesome.
I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a
Oni-chan.
difference between asking something of you and treating you like family.
Sorry.
Bro and brother can be really different. Belle, tomorrow, I want to go alone.
You mean the teaser where you replayed the first 8 seconds 69 times? I think so. I may recall that slightly. Just a smidge. Just slightly. You want to face him alone? You want to settle everything once and for all?
Are you gonna face him alone and end things once and for all?
I mean, that's pretty cathartic, actually. The opportunity to do that in itself is such a powerful way to help you move on from your pasts, right?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, for most of us, it's like we can't really fight our, our past demons. But if Manato can, literally, then go.
Then, go. Make sure you win.
Don't worry. I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
Oh, Manato. Manato! He's such a big bro. He's such a big brother. Oh my god, bestie. Oh, oh my god, my heart. My heart! Hello, Zhao. Let me double check tomorrow's roster. Need more hands on deck? I don't think so. Ah, Miss Belle. Keep a close eye on Master Lumen. It's Krampus' precious baby. If only we had more time, we could have used the Lumite ore from Times-Worn Hills for another round of R&D. We'd definitely get an even more powerful purification device. The Lumite ore from Times-Worn Hills? Our preliminary investigation reveals that the natural Lumite ore in Times-Worn Hills absorbs ether far more efficiently than ore from other regions, and shows notably better results in reducing miasma corruption. This might also explain why the environment in Times-Worn Hills appears more natural and pure. The text was so small. I think that's the smallest I've ever seen the text in a Zenless Zone Zero box. But I heard that the miasma used to be pretty thick in Times-Worn Hills. Yep, the stronger the miasma and the higher grade Lumite ore seems to be in a constant tug of war. I bet as you venture deeper into the depths, this clash will only intensify, resulting in an even more spectacular phenomenon. If only I could take more photos.
Huh?
Get real, Dial-In. We're not going on vacation here. Hey, anything can be a vacation if you try hard enough. Actually, I take photos in the holo quite often. As expected of you. Anyway, I'll be counting on tomorrow. If you got any loose ends to tie up, better take care of them tonight. I'm kind of worried about little Lucia. Don't worry, she'll be fine. Have you seen Lucia? Huh. Lucia really is gone. She was here during the discussion just now. Maybe she went back to catch some sleep. As night falls, everyone gradually leaves Suebion Temple. Time to head back to your room. Alright, well, listen, they asked me if I have any loose ends. The only loose end I have is that I need to use the washroom before we continue, so... Alright! BRB a second, guys. Thank you so much for the sub, Artix. Welcome in. And for all the follows, Crimson Energy, Jack AX, Talented. Welcome, guys. Sorry I couldn't thank you guys when you guys are here, but... I need to pee. Be right back. peed myself. Fuck.
The giant horse conch weighs over 11 pounds. That's a lot of conch.
Ruby ちゃん。はーい。何かし？チョコミントよりはなった。
Bro, what the hell? Naninka, stay! Oh my goodness. Oh, Trickster, that was you. I thought Wiz showed up. Alright. Sorry, Age need to go to work. Hope you enjoyed the story. No worries, Tasnim. Yo, no worries at all. Good luck at work. Hope it goes well. Have a good day. Or have a good shift. Alright, give me a second. Let me check my progress. Let's check our progress, guys. How long? How far have we gotten? Okay. Okay, 1 hour left, guys. We're good progress, good progress. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. $41, 30, 40, 40. Okay, okay, guys. All right, guys. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Okay. Let's continue. Let's continue. All right. We have successfully relieved selves. Now let's go to sleep. Now let's go to sleep. Wait, Belle. Lucia. Are you heading to bed? Not quite yet. Actually, I spent a long time scrolling my phone before bed. Yo, Zenless devs, yo, calm down, Zenless Zone Zero devs. What? Where are your cameras? You have your cameras in my room? Hello? How'd you know? How about we take a stroll around Philium Heights? As long as we haven't gone to bed yet, today isn't over, right? No problem, let's go.
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay. I'll try again next time.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Oh.
Phylum Heights is still pretty lively at this hour.
Yeah, I do really like the night atmosphere in the town. Like, I feel like if there were slightly more NPCs, I think my crowd density might be low or something, then it would actually feel like the city nightlife is bustling. Alright.
Such a lovely view. let's rest here a bit.
Oh, back at the auditorium. That little you I saw?
Oh, that little you I saw at the auditorium? What did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I? But, yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped.
Okay, guys. Ade is either her A, imaginary friend, like imaginary friend that she made up when she was younger, or B, like a pet or something. An old pet that she used to have that she then subsequently was unable to let go of, which is why it's like manifested as an ethereal creature for herself. Those are my two guesses.
That's what I used to call my father.
Never mind.
Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone, I've never said it again.
I was
Only when I'm
wrong.
with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it.
Listen. I think my guesses were pretty good, okay? I did not guess father. I did not guess dad. Okay. She never said it again. Okay.
And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide and seek too. Ade was part of the Defense Force's special unit, and in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him.
Why are they playing the sad music? Why are they playing the sad music?
One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
Let me guess. He returned very happy, safe and sound, Lucia. He returned happily, and then you guys played hide and seek again, right? Right, guys? Right, Lucia? You're about to tell me that, right? That you guys lived happily ever after, and then he grew up very old and lived a very fulfilling life?
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battle suit with him, and he moved out as soon as he changed. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide and seek."
That is so foul. Did he tell her to hide? No, actually, no. Whichever way he swings it, that's so bad. Because the end result is that he leaves. So either she was the seeker, and then he went to hide, and then she could never find him because he fucking left. Or he was the seeker and told her to hide, and then she was stuck there waiting for him to find her because he left.
So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went.
Why are they playing the happy music? Stop. This music's so cute. This is not the time.
But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Lucia, you're Ade.
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master.
Wait, has she still not accepted it?
If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least, I just want a proper goodbye.
And then this is why she is so determined to maintain her childlike mindset, because the moment she accepts reality is the moment she has to accept that her father is gone forever. So then that's why she tries so hard to constantly just live in a much more innocent.
Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
Honestly, I've forgotten what a mind-reading monster is.
It's said that the mind-reading monster can turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions.
You guys know when I said, I think I said this after watching one of her trailers, Lucia's trailers, how, you know, usually the people who have the most childlike innocence in stories end up being the ones who have the most trauma, because the reason that they have that childlike mindset is because they're unable to accept the truth and unable to move on in their life because they can't accept the truth of something that happened, something really traumatizing that happened to them in the past. And you know, like I saw Lucia's personality, and then I immediately like went to that because the Zenless Zone Zero devs have no fucking chill and can never leave us alone. They can never throw us a bone. They can never give us like some happy moments without some fucking depression.
That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Yidhari too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word.
Manifesting another Zuyuan. I'm waiting, guys. I'm waiting. Surely someone from Krampus, and by someone I mean Dylan or Zhao, has a perfectly normal, perfectly mediocre life. Perfectly, you know, just average lifestyle, you know, average levels of trauma and struggles, average levels of mental illness, you know, just Surely we'll get a Zuyuan 2.0 in terms of backstory, right? Right, guys?
What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? Something you'd want to ask?
Miss Arna.
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she kept it from us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
Ginger Tong Sui.
Can I have some ginger tong sui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends.
Lucia! That's even sadder!
So, can I call you Belle?
Sure, of course.
Of course you can.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
Snack this hour? Down!
But won't we have a hard time sleeping?
Nah, break up the snacks, guys. Let's go.
What to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
W.
Is that right? Then you go
I'll
ahead
snack
and
with
sleep.
you, Lucia. Let's go.
I'll bring back
Oh.
Huh?
Oh. Wait, she left her notebook behind.
Huh? This looks like the sketchbook Lucia always carries with her.
Surely we don't see anything depressing in this. Though you aren't trying to look through it, when you pick it up, you catch a glimpse of the page with the Wandering Hunter on it. The Wandering Hunter is only half drawn. Whether she ran out of time or just didn't want to finish it, you can't tell. Deep into the night, you quickly return to Suebian Temple to sleep. By the time Wise comes to wake you up, it's already next morning. Interesting. Bernice as well. Oh, for not depressing backstory. The issue with Bernice is, oh my god, and I still have a gripe about this because Bernice is like my second favorite character after Lighter. But I am so upset that her agent story was so dog shit. It gave us nothing. Her agent story was so short. So like it like I guess kind of offered some insight into her personality, but I feel like her agent story should have just been a friendship mission, you know? I feel like it had the same effect of a friendship mission where it gives us a bit more depth into her character, but it was like so short and such a nothing burger that I wish that we could get like a proper Bernice agent story. Like a proper one. Where we actually get to learn about her backstory, actually get to learn more about her, because I feel like of all of the characters in Zenless Zone Zero, all of the playable characters specifically, Bernice is basically the one that we know the least about. Especially of the S ranks, the limited S ranks. We don't know anything about her backstory, really. We don't know, we just know her in the present, essentially. So, it's like, bro, they did her so dirty. And then her teaser, her trailer as well, right? Her trailer was also just like the fucking meme party, you know, Burning Desires party. So we didn't even get any backstory through that either. So like Bernice, we just have such a severe lack of Bernice content, and it is so upsetting because she is like my second favorite design in this game, and it upsets me so much. That was peak. It was very fun. It was very fun. But I want some story, you know? Like I want to know more about her. But yeah, well, besides Jane, but that's Jane. Yeah, and Jane as well. See, that's the thing. For me, my two favorite female character designs, honestly, I think that I still have the most attachment to are Bernice and Jane. And like we got some insight into Jane from her story, right? Like at least inside her side quest, like not side quest, but the intermission story, whatever the story is called, the special episode that had Jane in it. We got to spend lots of time with her and also got to see her develop more as a character, right? Whereas Bernice in the Sons of Caledon story, she was there, she got like a little bit of, you know, she got some screen time, and it wasn't that she got nothing, but at the same time, it's like it was mostly focused on, you know, the main Sons of Caledon conflict involving Pompey and Caesar. So she was definitely a side character in that. So it's like, it's just like, it feels like she's been the most neglected, especially for a character that is so popular and so, I love her so much. Maybe I'm just biased, okay? Maybe I'm just biased and I want more Bernice content, but oh my god, like to this day, that's something that I know the chances of that actually happening, of us actually getting more Bernice story in the future are next to zero, but I want it. I cannot help but like want more. I want more Bernice lore. I would also love more Jane lore, but at the end of the day, Jane did get like a full ass special episode already. So, you know, whatever. But yeah, anyways, sorry. I went on a Bernice rant there. Man! Oh, like, I think to this day, worst agent story that I've played in this game is Bernice's. And it's so upsetting. It's so upsetting because I love her so much. But yeah, okay, anyway, sorry. Let's get back to 2.3 though. Let's go back to 2.3. Okay, let's go over the plan one more time before we move.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
These are all Search Squad members. They all look like they come from different sorts of backgrounds.
So these are all Search Squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into Drowned Ideal's resistance, they'll suppress it by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out.
I can't take the Labubu serious. Guys, listen, I can take Zhao seriously if you stop calling her a Labubu. Stop calling her a Labubu. Because whenever you guys mention that she looks like a Labubu, then I can't stop. Then I can't take her seriously. So I need you guys to stop. Please stop, okay? Because I can stay immersed as long as you don't mention it. So please stop calling her a Labubu.
Team 3 is a special squad, led by Miss Bell. Once Team 1 is in combat, she'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are.
It's okay. We're just going over what we already know at least.
Bell, I'd like to borrow Bayue Shifu from you.
Okay, lock in.
Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
Understandable. No problem. Banyu Shifu can make the decision himself.
No problem. Banyu Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure. If that's Miss Zhao's request, I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
If Banyua's not there, won't you be short-handed? Maybe I should just...
No, Manato, you go fight your demons, okay? You have this rare opportunity to square up with your demons, literally, so go. Go. We'll be fine. With the power of plot armor, we will survive. No worries, just do what you really want.
Don't worry about it. Just do what you really want this time. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Master Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
Dylan, are you coming with us, Dylan?
Got it. I'll keep a close eye on the device.
I'll keep an eye on Belle then.
Let's get ready and move out.
All right, let's move out. First stop, the safe house to grab Yidhari. Then, straight to the auditorium.
Surely Yidhari is at the safe house, right, guys? She wouldn't leave it a second time. Right, guys? Right? Right? I don't think I'm missing anyone. Did my vigil help? Vigil? Why'd you keep vigil? That's how our tribe's always done it, since way back when. Most of the time, we don't sleep at night, but if someone really needs to, a family member must keep watch beside them. It's to stop the night horror from snatching away those who fall asleep. Is night horror really that strong? Yup. Grandma said the night horror is an ethereal that only appears in dreams. Ah, never mind that now. The shaved ice is melting. I couldn't bring breakfast for Yidhari last time. They can't miss this chance. Can't miss this chance. Let's get going. Let me return your book. Ah, thanks. After I found out I lost it last night, I went back to look for it. Luckily, a passerby said they saw you take the book back to Swabian Temple. I figured I'd just come get it in the morning. Alright. It's time. Time to square up. Let's do it. Oh! Water. Again. That resonates and runs deep. From the depth comes an echo. In chaos, it's strangely sharp.
Stop. This isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away.
Yo, drowned ideal, piss off.
Stop and embrace your true desire.
And then, just ahead, just out of reach, a sudden burst of light flashes in. It strikes the water's glass-like surface, splintering it with cracks of defiance. The call from behind is so earnest, but you just can't keep your eyes off the light before them. Yes, leave. Yes, rise to surface. This time, the light promises an ending I truly want.
Belle, stay focused.
I just had another flash. Like that underwater dream before. But I'm good now.
You don't look fine. You almost dropped Master Lumen. If Lucia hadn't swooped in to catch it.
What's wrong, Belle? Didn't get enough rest last night? Well, that can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
No, I slept fine. Are you always this full of energy, Lucia?
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy like this without any sleep?
Adderall.
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Yidhari out.
Knock, knock.
Yidhari?
Hey! Hey, she's doing the drum!
Yidhari, it's us.
It's not nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the knock wisps.
Finally, the door cracks open. The little drummer peeks out, looking all sheepish. Little drummer? Wait, is it baby Lucia? It's the lantern bearer. Oh.
You're right.
Never mind.
Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon.
Why'd they describe her as little? Yidhari, in no senses of the word, is little. Okay? She's not little. In any way. Bizarre. She's the youngest? Oh, is she? Oh, did they mention this before? Wait, I feel like they vaguely mentioned this before. Okay. She's the maknae then, I guess.
Why are there two people missing?
She's
Or
the
is it
kohai.
me? Sorry. Manato, Banyue, I can't see your faces again.
No, you're fine.
No, it's not your fault. They really didn't come.
There! We've got Yidhari with us now. Onward to the auditorium!
Yup. Hope things go well with Manato.
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Manato's side.
Yidhari's small bean must protect. Honestly, her personality. Like, look at her. Okay, listen, when Yidhari makes this face, I do want to protect, okay? I feel like she's so baby. She's so baby in some ways. It makes you just want to give her a hug and protect her from the world. To shelter her.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
She deserves all the head pats, I know.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence?
Violence solves everything.
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the Cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them.
The reed fields. Where Lucia used to play hide and seek.
We must defend the town ourselves. Hold the line long enough and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now.
Mist thickens in front of the auditorium, and out of it steps a warrior in white. ...
Manato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true...
Move! Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
Yo, Manato has his own motivations, okay?
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Come on then, Komano Manato.
Why does he sound like that? Listen, if bro talked about me like that, I lost. Soon after, Manato and the search squad reached the auditorium. Staring down the lone, pale wolf, Manato signals the team to spread out and cover other areas.
I knew I'd find you here. That's what I should be saying.
So, you've made up your mind now? Protecting the town, huh?
Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break.
I'd let him!
So, are you waiting for your pals, pup? I don't mind taking you all at once.
Guys, I didn't say it, okay? The fanfics write themselves. What can I say? He literally... Well, what do you want me to think when he says, I don't mind taking you all at once, okay? What do you want me to think when they say that as the line of dialogue? When they word it like that? How else am I supposed to interpret it? Huh? Guys, the self ship is strong. It's strong. Go drink some water to calm the thirst down. Okay, okay.
No. This is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me. Especially not now.
Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost.
Drowned ideal Manato is a bottom? Okay, actually, the thing is, that is so perfect. Because my favorite my favorite trope is when the bottom is like really feisty and then like postures more, like postures really heavily, but then ends up being the bottom or the sub. It's so good. It's so good. That is my favorite trope. That is my favorite trope. It is so mwah. Sorry, okay. Guys, I will take the yaoi glasses off. The yaoi glasses are coming off, okay? They're gone. They're gone.
Focus on yourself.
Let's lock in.
Come on. Quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run.
He's facing his inner demons right now, okay? He's having some peak character development. Yaoi glasses off. What? Look at the way he You see the way he did that? The way he walked just now? Is self-cessed yaoi? I mean, I would assume so.
Come on, Pop. Face the wolf in your heart.
He keeps calling him Pop too! Guys.
Your sword carries far too many unnecessary burdens.
You wanna carry my sword for me? You wanna take my sword for me?
Shut up.
Ground ideal?
This is the path I chose. Is that so? You chose to play the supporting role.
Bro, I don't know how to play
willingly
Manato.
taking the blows meant for others. Wake up, Komano Manato. You've tried the whole team thing before. How'd that work out for ya? Once she finds stronger companions, she'll cast you aside.
How do I use my skill?
No, they're different.
Alright, guys. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm so sorry, Manato. Your duel is definitely, could be going better, but I'm trying my best.
Into the dark.
Old special? I don't have any bar right now, though. Oh wait, does it work?
Here I come.
What? What? Whoa! Oh! No! No, Manato, don't let go of your sword!
Cocoon yourself. Let me keep going in your place.
Wait!
Shake off all that dead weight.
Oh my god!
Of the White Heart! Dead weight? If that's really what you think, you don't deserve to be called Komano Manato!
Yeah! Feed his ass! Feed his ass! Holy...
Get up! I'm getting serious now. Yes! That's the look Komano Manato should have! The same look as mine!
Oh my god!
But what
Oh
we
my
see
god!
now
It
is
was so
completely
cool!
different.
It was so cool! Bro locked in the moment he insulted his friends!
Count on me!
His family!
Manato
Oh my god!
should truly be pursuing!
Oh my god! That was beautiful. That was so good. That was so good. That was so good. Because fuck
Isn't it
you!
obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again.
Yeah, get out of here!
They were never meant to be in your sight to begin with.
Hey, you have no right. You have no right.
Battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash, to see the throne draped in white amidst the ruins. See the shock in their eyes, hear their gasps, their pleas, their regret, their submission.
Bro, the only one submitting here is you. Sit down. Sit down, bro.
Over the years, I've learned an important lesson from kids far younger than me. Imitating someone you despise? Komano Manato!
Wait, no, I'm killing him too fast!
Are you
Fuck!
giving up on the dream you once had? My dream is still the same. I just want to pursue it in a different way.
No! I missed the line of dialogue there! I hope I didn't miss any more.
That's a cheap shot. Scram!
Okay. Okay, guys. Dude, that cutscene was so cool. That was so cool! What the hell? Bro was locked in. And he locked in the moment the thing went after his loved ones. I love that. Because it's literally how he changed, right? That is the one difference between this past dream of his, is that, like you said, he found his siblings. He adopted his little oh my god, I'm so bad at names. He adopted the 2 kids. And then also found his found family in the rest of Spook Shack. Alice and Yuzuha specifically. And then Alice, and then now probably Lucia and Yidhari as well. And oh my god. Oh. My heart, bro. Alright, end with yo. Yeah, sit down, buddy. Submit or die.
No! Impossible! How is my blade not strong enough?
That's because your blade only has fury on it. My blade is to protect.
I beat you. Now get lost already. No way! You're just crawling back to be their shield again. Their lapdog! What about your childhood dream? You're just gonna toss that aside?
I'm not tossing anything aside. I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there.
Yes!
Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring. Through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets.
He'll have his own adventures.
To ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon. Wherever
Wait, the
they
moon?
Go, I'll go with them.
Hi, Key. I know this is just a symbolic thing, but also the moon, the Zenless Zone Zero moon, the Hollow Zero moon. Guys, I swear to God, we are going to the moon someday. There's no way we're not. We are gonna find out the truth of that funky ass moon, and when we do, our minds are gonna be absolutely blown.
I won't stop.
We are going to the moon.
It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason.
I just want to stay by their side.
I just can't stand to see them hurt. That's a pretty pathetic dream.
Says the one who lost. Said the loser. L drowned ideal. The L in ideal stands for loser.
Don't say that.
The I in ideal stands for idiot.
Really strong. You can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle, to be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream? ... What? Nothing to say. They've arrived.
Your companions.
Manato,
your campeones. Campeones. Oh my god, never mind. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god, Ethan! Yo, Ethan, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Hello. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Lovely to meet you. My name is Age. I'm a variety streamer, gacha gamer. I play lots of Zenless Zone Zero. Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, and I also post reactions and sing on YouTube. It's lovely to meet you guys. Today, I am currently catching up on the Zenless Zone Zero 2.3 story since it came out right before my trip earlier this month. So yeah, that's why we're playing it a little bit late, but we're almost done, and I'm having a good time. But yeah, how are you guys doing? What were you guys up to? World of Warcraft. Oh, is that were you playing the new expansion thing? I know you have been talking about it on Discord for a while, but how are you enjoying so far, Ethan? How are you enjoying? But yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Wow, all day? You've been playing it all day? That's crazy. TMM is beta, so I'm hype. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming... Is that like the new expansion that's in beta right now? Is what you're hyped for? I'm sorry, I'm trying to interpret that. But yeah, we're just currently finishing up the Zenless 2.3 story. So I think we're like semi near the end. I think we have like half an hour left. But yeah, I just gooned really hard over Mr. Manato, and then now we're just having some good time with the story. Yes, sir, but I'll be lurking. Have a great stream, Stinky. No worries, Ethan, no worries. Thanks so much for popping by. Hope you had lots of fun with your chat, and yeah, take care and get some rest, get some food, and we'll talk later, bestie. In Manato we thrust. But yeah, can you still pull Monto? Maybe I need to reinstall ZZZ. I'm not sure. Is Manato on the current banner, guys? I actually don't remember. But yeah, she's not exactly refuting that. I ain't refuting shit. He was only on Lucia's banner? No! Oh, but you can get a free copy of Manato from the event, right? There's an event right now that if you finish it, you can get a free copy of Manato. I still need to do it as well, actually. I haven't finished it yet, so... Oh, he isn't, but you can still put him. He's just not raid up. Oh, okay, yeah. So I think he's added to the standard 4-star pool. He's A rank, so he's permanently available. Just raid up is no longer available. Okay. I gotcha. But, yeah. Yeah, we'll continue the story in a second. But I saw someone's comment earlier... I think it said, is it wrong that I ship Manato with, Yuzuha? And the answer is no. I personally, I don't care if people ship whatever the hell they want. I am of the firm belief everyone should just, enjoy the stories how they want to. If you want to ship characters a certain way, then all the power to you. Obviously, I ship characters a certain way, right? But like how I ship them doesn't, like if other people ship them a different way, that doesn't affect me. So as long as people are having fun. I just hate it when people like start fighting over it because it's annoying. It's like, bro, just enjoy it how you want to enjoy it. So no, yeah, that's my personal policy on shipping. I don't care if people want to ship characters however they want. Just like don't force others to don't force others to have to ship them the same way, you know? It's like I think everyone can just enjoy the story and the characters how they want to do it, and then that's the best outcome, everyone's peaceful. Peaceful shipping is my ideal outcome. Shipping wars are fun to watch. It's fun to watch until like it just gets like so unserious. Actually, no, it's fun while it's unserious, but then after a certain point it just gets sad. Because then you realize how stupid they are and how upset people actually get, and I'm like, bro. Sorry, give me a second. Let me have my multivitamin. Like, I personally get a little bit weirded out if ships are, in terms of, like, big age differences. But at the end of the day, it's like if people really, like, if they're gonna, like, do that, then, again, I'm just not gonna look at it. So, that's about it. But yeah, anyways, though. Shipping wars, in general, are just really silly. Especially when you have shipping wars where people will, like, within the same ship, right? An example is Zhongli Childe from Genshin. Back when I was super into Genshin, that was one of my favorite ships. I mean, it's still one of my favorite ships, but back then, I used to see people fighting within the Zhongli and Childe ship, right? Like they're shipping the two characters. They're already shipping the two characters specifically, but even within the ship itself, there were people who were still fighting over the ship. And like, for example, like who tops and who bottoms. And it's like, bro, this is so unserious. Just stop. Like, what are you doing where you're getting pressed over who's topping and who's bottoming in a fictional ship? In a fictional character ship, you are getting genuinely upset over who fucks who. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? It's so silly. But yeah, that's like one of the more ridiculous examples I remember. But it's so funny, man. This is the dark side of gooning. It is, guys. The dark side of gooning, when people get super parasocial about the characters and then just like, I don't know. It's so goofy, man. But yeah, anyways, before we get sidetracked and start talking about stuff for 20 minutes, we do have to finish this story. We are on a time limit right now, so let us continue the story. And yeah, so spoiler warning for everyone who came in from Ethan's stream. We are finishing 2.3 and we are semi near the end. So if you guys didn't want spoilers for the Zenless Zone Zero 2.3 story, then this is your last warning, because I'm about to continue. And it's all approaching the climax, so here we go.
Looks like the fight's over, and the winner decided.
Yep. No point wasting time on him.
Oh.
Let's go.
Yo, bro literally said peace out.
Out of the ruins, huh?
Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Leaving behind the beaten, drowned ideal, they cross the auditorium and descend into the room containing the cocoons. Oh!
So you came after all.
Yo! Okay, this CG is pretty cool. Look at his freaking hand. Look at the perspective in this CG! Wait, this is so good. Even the barrel of the shotgun or the shorty.
Moss, so you really are here.
Had I known it would come to this, I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams looked like. I was so close, Manato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice.
Well, sorry to disappoint, Moss.
Why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost. You, Lucia, and Yidhari, you're all tied to us in countless ways, yet you still stand against us. Is it because of you? Mystic from Yunquay Summit. What is it that you want? To wipe clean the hollows?
Like, the thing about the drowned ideals too, and this is what makes it the most sad, right? Is at the end of the day, obviously the drowned ideals are the bad guys here because they are the ones causing, you know, Yidhari to have to be stuck here. And they also kind of represent like the goods and bads of people, right? Because a drowned ideal itself, like the actual dream itself that you let go of, is not necessarily a bad thing. There's many reasons why people will let go of their dreams, right? This is just a manifestation of all of those regardless of the reason. Obviously, in Manato's case, it's like, you know, it's a good thing that he moved past it. But then you have some of the other drowned ideals that we met before, right? Some of them, they just really wanted to, for example, there was that actress, I think, who just really wanted to put on a really grand performance. Just people who are unable to achieve their dreams. And then when you have these manifestations that have the personalities of the initial individual as well, they have feelings and they have emotions and they have their own thoughts and, you know, their lives from their perspective. So while they know that they're drowned ideals, they're just fighting to exist. Imagine you find out that you are just like a manifestation of an actual person's ideals, and then now you're gonna get wiped out. Why, like, who wouldn't want to fight to exist, right? Obviously, they're kind of like collateral damage for us, from our perspective, but it's just sad. It's such a tragic, it's just so tragic overall. Because there's no way for... I mean, as far as I can see, I don't really see how there can be a way for them to exist while being able to essentially save everyone and their actual bodies, and then also Yidhari as well. So yeah, it's just like it's kind of like a beautiful tragedy.
I'm a mystic and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Like they just want to live too, you know? And I think that's something that all of us can understand very easily.
Back home? Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward or wake.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream!
And Moss isn't necessarily a bad leader either, right? He's opposing us, but I do feel like he genuinely cares about the town and all the people in it. Because to him, right, everyone in this town, all the drowned ideals, those are his friends. These are the people of the town that he is trying to protect. He is literally just trying to help everyone, you know, under him survive. So... it just sucks. It just sucks. Man, it is kind of funny how they have his model just standing there. He's just sending the townspeople to fight.
Don't touch our cocoons! Hang in there. They won't last much longer.
He's too obsessed. No matter how good a leader you may be, everything has its limits. But is he? Is he really too obsessed though? Because from his perspective, we are literally right now essentially eradicating everyone in the town. That is our goal. Because our actions and our objectives, the end result is going to cause, I'm assuming, all of the drowned ideals to just not exist anymore. So is it really that obsessive, like, of his goal where he's just trying to, you know, like, help the townsfolk exist?
Oh. Belle, you all right?
Moss?
Moss? Not the gun!
Die!
The device won't activate. We have to force it open.
Oh shit! Yo, Manato, you okay?
I'll do it.
Manato?
Oh my god, Manato, no! This looks so dangerous!
Still strong.
Ah! Oh my god! He's gonna help him! Oh!
Only helping you this time. Just don't slow me down, okay? Bring it.
Wait! He managed to make his drowned idea look so big!
There, I've done my part. Now it's all you.
No!
I know. Go and show me for real. A dream that's truly worth it for Komano Manato.
Oh, why is this so sad?
But wherever you go, don't forget me.
The device is working. The cocoons are breaking down, and nobody's turning into ethereals.
And those flowers in the frame are also called forget-me-nots. Bro. Why did I tear up from that? I did not expect that. I did not expect the drowned ideal Manato to come in clutch there. That's so sad.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
Yidhari, I'm happy for you. It's unfortunate that I'm depressed.
Looks like you succeeded. The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Like, the drowned ideals just wanted to exist. They just wanted to exist as well. Man.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
A-rank agent, S-rank story arc. Yeah.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
Like, that was just so well executed. The entire character arc for Manato, bro. And like the determination, his determination was able to resonate with a literal manifestation of his crushed dream. That is how powerful, like, Manato's message was to him. Man. Ah, you're a mystic from Suebion Temple, and Manato's here too. How you feeling, pal? Can't really explain it. I'm feeling a bit off, but it's probably nothing serious. I'm still not sure exactly what happened, but you definitely saved me. Thanks for that. You know what would be nice? See, I was gonna say, it'd be nice if maybe, like, the people in their bodies could have some of the memories of the drowned ideals of their own, like, lives that they lived in the town for however long they were there. But then at the same time, the drowned ideals are literally a piece of their memory to begin with, right? So, but still, it would be a nice way to allow the drowned ideal version of themselves to live on, you know? If they could have some lingering memories or impact within their physical bodies after everything that happened. So it's kind of like the drowned ideal merged back into themselves. But maybe I'm just a little too hopium right now. Because I just want any sort of happiness that I could possibly get from this. Ugh, my head's buzzing. Feels like I had a pretty nice dream. How are you holding up? Can you still walk? I'm exhausted. Let me rest real quick.
Sarah.
Sarah! I forgot about Sarah.
Where is she?
I forgot.
It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall.
I forgot about Sarah.
I'm not sure if I can still recreate it, but I'll try.
Oh my god. Wait. Guys, are we about to get some Giga lore? The ether leaking from this fissure. I can feel it. The creator is calling to me. Take me with you, Sarah. I want to... No, Moss. You haven't earned that right yet. Oh, Moss actually worked with Sarah. Oh. Please, you know about my illness. I joined the Exaltus for this very moment. Hold on a little longer, Moss. I'll return it with the creator's blessing. You still have a mission. Stay here and protect this town until that person arrives. Send them through the fissure to me. ... Don't even think about coming through on your own. Though the creator hasn't granted you the privilege to meet them, it doesn't mean they can't see you. Farewell, Moss. Keep up the good work. I believe you'll earn that privilege soon enough.
Sarah's been here. She went through that fissure to someplace else.
This is the door Sarah mentioned.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Yidhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Where's Azrael when you need him? Don't worry. We'll be talking to Azrael for our podcast after I finish this.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
Wherever it leads, if it involves Sarah, we can't ignore it.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
I will not lie.
And watch over the Cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued.
After that
You all
cutscene,
go on ahead.
it kind of felt like that was the end of it. Which is why I forgot about Sarah. Let's get going then.
Let's get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
Least culty cult talk. What do you mean, guys? It's not a cult. It's just a group of very passionate individuals, okay? They're just very passionate about this one specific thing.
Are we really still in Lemnian Hollow? I've never seen anything like this before.
Comparing it against Wi-Fi Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins
the
of an
aerospace
abandoned
facility!
aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
So this place, it's been untouched for over 10 years.
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
Oh, then guess who I am?
Hey, with one fist held to her chest, Lucia waves her other arm around aimlessly.
You're the night emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
Correct! I'd expect nothing less from Strawberry Parfait.
Lucia gets even more smug and suddenly jumps up with a Dullahan hand chop ambush attack. Yidhari and Manato quickly move out of the way, causing the chop to land solidly on the street lamp behind them.
Ugh. Cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
I mean, she did just full strength chop a metal pole, so...
Monato's right. We're supposed to be outdoors, but it feels way too dark. Is it night already?
Nope, not night. It's always like this here.
She's back. Lantern Bearer!
It's Lantern Bearer. Where were you just now? Why did
Oh shit, sorry.
From anywhere. That's just how hide and seek goes. What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss?
Already?
We did. The drowned ideals all went back into the Sea of Ether.
That's so depressing.
I don't like that name, Drowned Ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
I wonder if Lucia has relations to the Exaltus and Sarah as well. Because the fact that Lucia already was in the Hollow before the Drowned Ideals even came into being, there's no way they didn't encounter each other, right? By Ade, you mean Wandering Hunter?
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
Mm-hmm. I play hide and seek with Ade. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I ring the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time, when I saw Belle, we played together.
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Yeah, I died, bro.
Oh, and Yidhari. Sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's dangerous. So, Ade just carries her back to town.
Ah, so that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering Hunter. Why do you call it Ade?
Wanna know? Then play hide and seek with me. Find me, and I'll tell you.
Wait a second.
The little girl hops lightly into the shadows and vanishes without a trace, just as when she came. That's cheating!
That sound. Is it a children's song?
Bruh.
Little Lucia singing.
Whenever the little kids start singing, you know shit's about to go down.
Let's follow the sound of the singing.
Oh god. Oh goodness. Goodness gracias.
Someone's been here before, but it wasn't Sarah.
Did you see an illusion?
Yeah, it looked like someone from the army.
The distress signal cuts off here.
This
Captain.
illusion. The face is
What the
unclear.
fuck are those?
The voice.
Is it someone you know?
Ew! Ew! Those are so creepy!
Maybe. The mind-reading monster.
Ugh!
It could be here.
Understood. I'll help you look for it.
Daddy, ugh!
A little reward.
Ew, they're so ugly!
Relax.
Oh, they're
My
so
aim is
gross.
true.
Oh, I don't like these monsters at all, bro. Where's my Lucia? Not where's my Miyabi?
Lucia, I'll face you. Are you ready for this?
They're so gross.
Lucia, there's another illusion here.
Okay, it's fine. Did she get rescued when she was younger, maybe?
This seems to be a safety device for the testing grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Those people? Who do you mean?
The ones that
Over
are
there.
speaking, you see. Palm Soldier. Brute force won't open this door. Look, there's a startup device here. It says laser track. Is this the puzzle that we did before?
She must be nearby.
Bro, it's so creepy. Oh, it's to destroy the thingy.
All have rainbow-colored faces.
This is what Yidhari
However I
sees.
see them is how I recreate them.
That makes sense.
So, in your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Belle.
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
You make me feel special. No, Belle, you are my special. You are my special. Okay. Guys. Let's learn the truth. Behind everything.
With ethereals all around, would Sarah really come here?
I think Sarah would be more likely to be around places where there's ethereals all around, to be honest. We still don't know who Sarah is or what she can do. What if Sarah's actually just giga broken? What if she's OP as hell?
Yeah. Let's see you handle
I've never
this.
seen her in combat, so
Cleaning up.
who knows?
Commend your courage.
Okay.
The lyrics and melody have changed.
Because it's almost finished.
She sounds so sad when she's saying that.
I'm afraid this is the song she used to sing while playing hide and seek with her father.
I am not a fan of that piece of information. I am not a fan of that piece. No. No. What if Sarah's secretly a Void Hunter? Who knows? Because we know nothing about her. What's wrong? You're not feeling well?
Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
After the whole Isolde thing, she's probably OP now. Yeah, that is true. Sarah now has awoken her eye. So she's probably giga busted at the moment. Maybe she's like Bringer. Because Bringer was the last person who got the mark, right? That means your power is back to normal.
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
You've already helped so many people.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time, so you can see the whole story.
Thank you.
That's so sweet.
Why'd you
hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheaters.
What do you mean? We're still looking, Lucia.
Wait, I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well. Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal? I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us.
Wait, you know what I just realized? I know Wandering Hunter is not actually her dad because this is just a drowned ideal. But if you think about it, because her dad was an investigator, right? And then he ended up dying in a hollow. So there is a high chance that he did end up turning into an ethereal in reality. Man.
Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know. No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me. Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends.
This little Lucia is so so self-aware. What the heck?
Anyway, let's keep playing hide and seek. Wait!
Lucia? She's going after her. What's with her? Why is she so reckless?
Let's go after them.
Let's go after them.
Man.
She's running so fast.
Wait, so what if Wandering
Do you
Hunter?
mean the older or the younger Lucia?
Wait, because drowned ideals are like your dreams that you forgot, right? So then Lucia manifested little Lucia and then Wandering Hunter because I think maybe she knows in her heart that her dad is oh my god, Yidhari. Yo, Yidhari, sorry. I'm trying to talk about the plot here, okay? I love your plot as well, but calm down. But yeah, what if Wandering Hunter? The reason Wandering Hunter exists is because she knows deep in her heart that her dad did die. And then that's why Wandering Hunter is like the representation of her dad. Because she knows that he died in the hollow. And that's why he's an ethereal. Bro.
Ah, there's that soldier's illusion up ahead. But this time he's alone.
This is her dad. This is her dad.
Can he really keep going?
This is her papa. No.
I see Lucia. Lucia!
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
But the thing is, aren't we following into Sarah's
here as well.
Fissure?
Let me take care of it.
So does that mean Lucia is connected to Sarah?
Are you alright? Don't push yourself.
Unless the special mission that her dad was chained to was to fight or like stop Sarah here back then. Which is why the Exaltus are no longer here as well. I don't know.
I'm fine.
I don't know, guys.
We promised to search together. I'll try again.
Ada, are you going to turn into an ethereal? Lucia, why are you... Huh. I get it now. Oh, and then the little... Wait! Oh my god! The little Lucia is her dad's drowned ideal. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense, because if he perished, then the drowned ideal would disappear too. The corruption's gotten so bad I'm seeing things, but that's alright. At least I get to see you one last time. Ate, before you turn into an ethereal, do you have any last words? Yes, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. No, I owe you so many games of hide and seek. Why isn't this voiced? Why isn't this voiced, guys? Why is this unvoiced dialogue? I feel like this should be voiced. Then play hide and seek with me. No matter what Adze becomes, you have to stay with me forever. This little Lucia is. That's my father. And his wish.
Really? Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable. I'm sorry, Lucy.
The singing came from behind the gate we passed earlier.
Then let's head to the gate.
Lucia.
I'm trying
Let's go. I'll find a way to open it.
What if Wandering Hunter is actually her dad? Like, not just an... What if it's not a drowned ideal? What if it's her actual dad? And then the little Lucia we see is his drowned ideal. And the reason we can still see the little Lucia is because Wandering Hunter is her physical dad, just as an ethereal. But then his feelings were so powerful that his drowned ideal still exists because he's technically still alive as an ethereal. And neither of them are Lucia's drowned ideals. What if that is the case? I feel like that would hurt the most. I feel like that's the outcome that will hurt the most for me. AD. What? Oh. What? Oh. Okay.
Oh, I see. That little Lucia?
Oh my god, no!
It's him.
No!
All these years, he's always wanted...
Sorry. I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help me find the mind-reading monster.
So that's actually his dad then!
Are you ready to face him?
That's actually her dad!
I'll have to face him sooner or later. He's waiting for me.
Because the drowned ideal can only exist if the original body is still alive!
I'm here, Ate.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Bro. Bro. Bro! I'm so upset right now. What the fuck did I just do? Okay.
There's little Lucia.
Whoa.
But where is Wandering Hunter?
Oh my god.
He should be close by.
Look at this arena. This arena looks really nice.
Amazing! Ade and I have nowhere left to hide.
For the amount of pain we're about to experience, they're playing the hide and seeks.
Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment.
Guys, just this once. Can we not fight? Let's act like we just happened to meet, and then each go our own way.
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
I'm only here to track down Sarah.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want.
So why are we standing in a boss arena?
I'm worn out now. Ate and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed.
Bed is a euphemism for death.
leaving after all.
A permanent sleep.
Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether.
And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost.
Right. So when Agekk goes back, you can see him again in your dreams. Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through.
People who quit halfway are the worst.
But how is a boss fight hide and seek?
This time, I will catch you.
Come on, one last game of hide and seek. Let's all have fun together.
Dude, the sound, the background music is so creepy.
I'm hiding. Come find
Down
me.
ideal, Lucia's core emits a special energy. Use perception technique. Just
Amazing.
wait, fuck! I want to listen longer. What?
Were you even trying to find me?
Bruh. Bruh. Oh, my HP is severely lacking.
Still not enough. Let's keep playing. I've been wandering with Agekk for so long. It's my first time playing with so many people. Try this!
Time to let the hammer fall!
Am I supposed to beat it? Why don't I seek again?
You will rest amidst the ice!
Why can't I seek again? I want to listen to her sing.
Agekk can't run anymore.
Why does she know? She said that so sadly.
Don't look so sad. Cheer up a little. 2 little stars float by. 3 little stars. It's time to go and hide. Play with me one last time.
Dude.
3 little stars. It's time to search and find. Time's up.
Fuck.
Were you even trying to find?
I thought I could like let her finish it. Okay. Oh my god. Guys. No, he's in so much pain!
That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
1 little star up high. 2 little stars float by. 3 little stars. It's time to search and find.
I got you.
You won. Isaiah said you're all grown up now. He also said,
Sorry I couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
What the fuck? She finally got to have her. Bro. She got her final goodbye. She got to hear his last words finally. Where the fucking dishes are right here! I'll get more! What the fuck? Bro. Guys, I took a 4-week break on this story and I still fucking cried. Oh my god. Usually when you take a long break in the middle of a story, you end up not as immersed. Jeez. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That's fucked up. This scene makes me tear up every time, even watching it again. Man. After years, she finally won hide and seek. I know. I mean, they do a good job at subverting your expectations. Like, up until the parts where they actually reveal it. Like, I know I figured it out, like, right before they technically revealed it, but they gave all the clues, you know, right before. Because that's, like, how they build it up. But... yeah, I think because they did such a good job at subverting my expectations with the whole drowned ideal, like Lucia's drowned ideal thing, it like when it's finally revealed and then it goes into this with the song in the background, it's just it's so much. It's so much. ZZZ writers are living off our tears on God. That's my Gooner game. That's my Gooner game, guys. This is my Gooner game. We use up tons of tissues for all the different purposes, you know? You always need a tissue box. Whether it's for gooning or for bawling your eyes out because they tear out your heart with every story. Oh my god. My goodness gracious. All I'll say is I'm glad Lucia's banner is gone. Because if it was still out, I would have pulled. I was a full skip on Lucia. But if her banner was out while like right now, I would have pulled. I would have pulled. So I guess it's a blessing in disguise for me. So now I can save for Dylan, but wow. By the way, Lucia singing is so good. Do we have the full version of it? I don't know. But I think that was Lucia's like actual voice actor, because I think I saw her post on Twitter that she was the voice of Lucia's both her speaking and singing voice, at least like within the story. So now I know why she is singing in the story. So that's what happened to me with Seed. Never use her now. Yeah, I mean sometimes. I mean that's me with Evelyn. I pulled Evelyn just to reunite her with Astra on my account, but she's level 1, so. Just because you skip doesn't mean you don't like them? Yeah, exactly. But, damn. That was... This story had everything, guys. It had crazy goon moments for me with Manato. Like, emotional goon moments with Manato. And then it had emotional, destroying backstory with Lucia as well. Man. Like, I won't lie, I thought that the main story was gonna focus mostly on Yidhari. I mean, there's still time, so it might still go on Yidhari, but it's just... I thought Lucia's story was gonna be more concentrated to her agent story, but like what else can we possibly get from an agent story now? I don't know. I have no clue. Okay, let's finish this, guys.
Gone again. She was barely here before she was gone again.
Lucia.
I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
Let's give her a moment.
Let's take a look up ahead.
We'll
True,
go
we
check
still have the
things out
Sarah
ahead.
shit.
Just holler if you need us.
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Is it the brother, the other Sabian temple person?
Can you recreate
From
it?
the end of last
Don't
patch?
push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further. My turn now.
All right, Phantom Pursuit. Oh, it is. Is it just up ahead? The creator you spoke of? Don't rush. There's still a long way to go. We must endure a journey of suffering far beyond what mortals can bear before we can behold the creator no mortal may gaze upon. But you can still be delighted. This path isn't open to just anyone. Throughout the ages, only you and I have been granted this right. Let's go. I didn't come here for this kind of delight. I like how he goes straight from really sad but cathartic and wholesome but also depressing, you know, emotional goodbye, straight into creator refine us.
Not only did we see Sarah, but also Senior Ye. Why is Senior Ye here?
There are illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
By the way, has that nightmare I helped you get rid of been giving you any trouble lately? Indeed. It indeed never showed up again. Your power. It definitely worked. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here before you. The wishes that mortals spend their whole lives pursuing, the calamities they desperately try to escape, they're nothing more than crumbs in the Creator's palm, granted or brushed away by a single flicker of their will. I don't care about my calamity. I only care about whether I can save her. You will. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we will all embrace our true desire. Wait, who is Yeshu trying to save? It can't be his sister who's the Void Hunter, right? I doubt it. I doubt it. So maybe it's a different party? I mean, I guess that's a hint.
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Yidhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
It's not confirmed? Yeah, that's what I assume.
They'll come. All of them will come.
Who? Us?
Whether it's my overly worried Shifu,
Oh. Oh, the rest
or
of his...
that unpredictable Junior Bell. I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
There's no way Yeshu gets done away in this patch, right?
Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go?
I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Huh.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length, 30 to 90 days.
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there is a fissure, it won't be detectable right away. Let's mark this place and come back in a few days.
Let's head back.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Yidhari.
You double back, picking up Lucia as you go, and arrive at the hollow exit where you couldn't get Yidhari out previously. Is it gonna work?
We're back here again.
Is it gonna work again? Do you have any more unfinished business? Still troubled by any voices?
Still troubled by any voices?
30 to 90 days, what a coincidence, a length of a patch? Interesting.
This time, I really think I can get out.
Having said this, Yidhari does not move an inch.
Then
Take my hand.
let's get out of here.
Oh, the dark recedes, with its suffocating, alluring, and lethal weight sinking into the lightless depths. Something comes into focus, an arm of light stretching down from the surface. Reach for it. As long as there's a reason to wake, take this hand. The moment you touch it, buoyancy takes hold, rushing you toward the surface. You have no time to make out your surroundings, nor time to count how much time has passed. There's only one fear: drowning. You fear it's just another dream. Fear losing her face again. Through the haze. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's widescreen black text! Through the haze, a blinding light envelops you with enthusiasm. After a quiet call, all doubts vanish like the wind. Also, I appreciate how they didn't make it like full white. They did like a very muted white for this screen. So we didn't get actually flashbanged.
Look, Yidhari, we're home.
Oh my god! Guys! They made it! In the distance, the city lights flicker with the same busy warmth as you remembered. Before you are those eyes, hers alone, looking at you with a gentle smile.
Yes.
The CG is so pretty!
I'm home.
Finally, Yidhari! You're outie! Holy loading screen.
You're back. I hope you found who you were looking for.
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely. Dylan and Banyue are helping look
Nice.
after them. You guys were the only ones left. If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the hollow after you. And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Yidhari.
What's wrong? Don't tell me.
What's wrong? Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
Oh yeah, true. I wonder if her face recognition thing is also outside of the hollow.
No, that's not it.
Oh, okay.
Now that
Never
I'm
mind.
out of the hollow, everything's pretty much back to normal. I was just a little lost in thought. So that's what Knight Emissary and Aratama Maru really look like.
Oh,
Their handles
true.
match them perfectly.
This will be the first time that she's seeing everyone's faces except for ours, so... Yidhari, who used clothing and voices to recognize everyone, can finally put a face to the names. Also, she could see their clothing.
As long as you're getting better.
Our screen names aren't bad, I guess. But yours, you don't make me think of strawberry parfait at all.
Well, she really likes it, okay?
Anyway.
Yeah, Zhao makes me think of strawberry parfait, actually.
And the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yamcha-sin and give you all a proper treat. Oh, and Miss Belle, please leave those Lumen boxes I lent you.
No, they're mine now, Zhao.
Do you have a place to stay, Yidhari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzaha can help.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night. But I do have a tent. Want to camp out with me?
And then this leads to her freaking camping ASMR. I'm crying. I'm crying. It's all coming full circle. Also, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much, Palkia, for the raid. Oh my god, Palkia? Like, is that from Pokemon? Is that what your username is from? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Lovely to meet you. My name is Age. I'm a variety streamer gacha gamer. I play lots of Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999. And I also post reactions and sing on YouTube. It's lovely to meet you guys. Today, I am finishing the 2.3 Zenless Zone Zero story, so spoiler warning for anyone who is doesn't want spoilers for that. But yeah, what were you up to? I hope you were having fun with your stream. 5 Hearts Under One Roof. Oh, I've never heard of that game. What type of game is it? And that is exactly that. Hey, Palkia. Palkia's from Pearl, right? Pearl was my actually very first Pokemon game. That was my first generation, first Pokemon game. So I do love very much. Don't look at it. Don't look at the game. What? But now when you say that, now I have to look. Now I have to look, Palkia. You can't just say that and expect me not to look. It's like the elephant in the room, okay? It's like the elephant in the room. What is this? What is this? Is this like a dating game? But then it's like, are these actual people? I'm confused. Or are they like actors? Or is it AI? It's a live action visual novel? Wait, that's a really cool concept, actually. But listen, I see. It's a live action dating sim. Well, listen. I'm glad you were having fun gooning, okay? I definitely do zero gooning on my stream personally. So, you know, I can't relate, actually. You know, I've never gooned before in my life. So yeah. Yeah, you know, I hope you're having fun. It's not AI, it's live action. Yeah. That seems really cool. That's actually a really cool concept. I'm surprised I haven't thought about that existing before. Must be the wind. It must be the wind, guys. You hear any sus statements in this stream, it's AI. I promise. But yeah, Falkia, thank you so much again for the raid and the follow. I am on a time crunch. I'm already like, so overtime right now. So I'm trying to finish this this ASAP because I have Josh and Naz waiting for me for our podcast. So I have to lock back in real quick, but I really appreciate the raid. Really appreciate you bringing your community over. And thank you so much for coming. And I hope you have fun. And spoiler warning again for Zenless 2.3. 07. Hope you had a fun stream. Get lots of rest. Get some food if you need to do so after your stream. And okay, guys. Okay, here we go.
Perfect. We can chat about the mind-reading monster thing.
Yeah. Thanks for your help this time. Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
Guess I'll log off too. Belle, I'll meet you at Swabian Temple.
Thank you for everything, Belle. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow, right?
Definitely. Sleep well tonight and sweet dreams.
You bet. Sleep well tonight and sweet dreams.
While the Cocoons protected those who were lost, they weren't putting them into stasis. When they were rescued, they had already suffered severe malnutrition, especially those who first entered the town. Oh shit, damn. Yeah, because even when you lie in a hospital bed where they're giving you nutrition, your body ends up so deteriorated after a coma. So I can imagine even without the nutrition, oh my god. They'll get proper treatment, right? Of course. By the way, Force Lumix has leased the Echo Chamber and renovated it, specifically to provide therapy and counseling services. Nice. Once those rescued have physically recovered, they'll also be sent there for follow-up psychological therapy. If you got some time later, go check it out. Okay. Return to Swabian Temple. Oh!
Huh?
Cutscene?
Ashua? What's going on?
Oh?
Lion! What are you doing up there? Hold on. I'm getting a sense of deja vu. Oh, it's you again!
Oh! No! Rescue him! No! Oh! What?
Remember.
Oh my god! Wait! It's the Void Hunter! The future Void Hunter!
Brown hair and wearing a pretty red ribbon.
She's back!
And you should call her
Fix this!
Senior?
Wait, she's so pretty!
What did you just call me? I called you Senior?
Wait, are you saying I have a junior now?
Wait, that's so cute.
Calm yourself.
Senior sister.
Sorry, I lost my composure for a moment.
Wait, she looks so good. She looks a lot better than I thought, actually. And she's so fluffy. Her hair is so fluffy, guys. Oh my god. Wait, look how poofy she is. You know, I was talking about how I wish Bernice was poofier earlier. Here, we found it. We have the poofy. Look at the poofy character. Like, she has a lot of hair. That's not just like, not just poofy, but wait, she looks so good. I love the highlights too. The ombre of the dark. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't worry about it, Senior.
Don't worry about it, Senior.
Breathe. Focus.
Senior Sister Fufu told me to call you that. Did I get it wrong?
Senior Fufu told me to call you that if I ever met you. I didn't get it wrong, did I?
No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll could lead to something like this. I'm already being called Senior now.
Oh, wait, her personality is so cute.
Oh, right. I'm Ye Xuanguang. And your name is?
I'm Belle.
I'm Belle.
All right then, Junior Belle. From now on, you can call me Senior Xuanguang, or Second Senior Sister. But I suppose just plain Senior sounds more impressive.
You've actually got another junior.
You've actually got another junior. I'll go get him.
That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going. Oh, make sure you don't tell Shifu about what happened tonight.
She's so cute. Oh my god. Understood. As you command, Senior Sister. Like, for some reason, I thought she would be more lady, if that makes sense. Whereas she's more like Lil Sis energy.
Got it. As you command, Senior.
Even though she's our senior. ... What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Have we met somewhere before?
Nope. It's my first time in Wi-Fi.
Nope. This is my first time in Wi-Fi.
Well, I've got to get going, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other very soon.
And just like that, with only a single brief meeting that night, on your path as a mystic, shows up another senior sister.
Belle, what was that sound?
Oh, now I'm really excited. Oh my god. Because before, okay, I low-key, like, I was interested to see her and see her show up, but her model looks so much better than I thought. Oh, okay, I'm excited now. I'm hyped.
Huh?
What was that sound just now? Belian fell from the roof. Because a cat fell from the roof. Okay, you recall, we recount everything. We have another senior sister, and her surname is also Ye. She must be the little sister that Senior Ye mentioned. However, she wasn't wearing Shuibian temple attire. I mean, I think she kind of looked like she was. There must be a good reason for it, right? Otherwise, she wouldn't have specifically asked you to keep it a secret from Shifu. Oh right, you gotta keep this a secret for me. Don't worry, I'll keep my lips sealed tight and won't tarnish your reputation. Now, go get some sleep. I'm hitting the hay too. Finally gonna get a good night's rest tonight. A junior disciple's first training. Mission accomplished. Okay. Oh wait, is that it? Oh no. Let's go back to sleep real quick. Sleep! It's eep time! Zzz. Yidhari sleeping in her memories, Lucia searching for the mind-reading monster, another Manato, Banyu Shifu with his calm and powerful demeanor, Miss Zhao and Dylan with their contrasting personalities and all those dreams, half real and half fantasy. Wonder if they'll remember that illusory dream when they wake up. Though they've resolved the issue with the town, new questions have surfaced. Why did Senior Ye and Sarah take the same path, and where are they headed? And that whisper lurking in the miasma when we first entered the town, the one that wasn't of Yidhari's will. Who could it be? We'll have to wait until that fissure at the end of the passage appears again to find answers. But right now, sleep comes first. Oh, that is it. Damn, okay. Yo, that story was good. The next morning? Oh, never mind. There's a bit more. Ms. Zhao just dropped us some files and said you might be interested. Files? Yeah, she said there's some files she filtered through for content we're allowed to see. Okay. Are these files long? A stack of notes. There's some papers. Let's see what's written. Oh, that is quite long. Okay. After setting the town, I felt the need to record some things, starting with me from the Exaltists. A month ago, while I was still lost in confusion and despair over the Exaltist collapse, I received a message from Sarah. Fortunately, she had gained the creator's favor and would proceed with the next phase of the plan in Timesworn Hills. Over 2 weeks ago, I brought prepared sedatives and lunite ore, meeting Sarah at Timesworn Hills as instructed. Someone called Yidhari was traveling with her. Next, we assisted Yidhari in the beginning of the manifestation. During the 2-day continuous manifestation, the town appeared. Meanwhile, the miasma intertwined with Yidhari in an unprecedented form. I suspected it might be Sarah's power, but quickly dismissed that thought. It was a will transcending human comprehension, coming from the master of miasma. That will, mixed within the miasma, subtly guided everything. Interesting. Okay, so it seems like the miasma does have a sort of consciousness of its own, in a way, or a will of its own, unless that's what I'm reading correctly. Sarah left and I had nowhere to go, unable to reach the audience grounds, too ashamed to return to Wi-Fi Peninsula, only able to wander the hollow. That's when I appeared. I brought me back to the town. Initially, my skin was dull, with indelible cracks in my face. Oh, like Manato! But as time passed, I grew more and more similar to me. Finally, when that shell wearing the Exaltist garb cocooned, I too acquired a flawless appearance. So that makes sense why Manato's drowned ideal looked so different from the other ones, because Manato's was all cracked, because Manato himself was really far from cocooning. Surprisingly, I wasn't the first resident. Some people had already settled in town, having transformed gradually like us. From then, we learned they weren't the first visitors either. They entered only after a terrifying ethereal and a cloaked monster, known as the Lantern Bearer and the Wandering Hunter, had left. Soon, we saw the Lantern Bearer again. To our surprise, she removed her hood, revealing a child who called herself Lucia. Not only did she arrive before us, but far, far earlier. More surprisingly, she was created by the Wandering Hunter's will. How could this be? Did she skip the cocooning process? Is her true form an ethereal? Could it be that even if we exist in the cocoons become ethereals, we could continue to exist? I wanted to experiment to find out, but didn't dare take the risk. Well, he said that he did test it, because he broke one of the cocoons. So, I conducted the experiment anyway. With one resident's consent, I cut open their cocoon. Okay, good, he got the consent. I was wondering about that. Soon, the body inside became an ethereal, and the resident didn't vanish, proving both could exist simultaneously. However, the unbreakable coexistence like Lucia and Wandering Hunter didn't manifest. The ethereal launched frenzied attacks against us, even trying to destroy other cocoons. We had to eliminate the ethereal, and with that, the resident vanished forever. Oh, shit. Okay, that makes sense. I will remember their sacrifice for this experiment. This must be kept secret from most residents. They don't need to know this panic-inducing outcome. They only need to know the cocoons will be protected forever, and that they are our blessing to avoid becoming ethereals. They should just keep living according to their dreams, repaying this blessing. Damn. There's more content? Oh my god, okay. I met Manato and his companions, and on a whim, I gave everyone in the town a name, a drowned ideal. Oh, so she just came up with that on the spot. To shake up those 3 people and accelerate the creation of drowned ideals, I concealed some details, like the Wandering Hunter and the cocoon. However, Belle seemed unmoved and her thoughts remained inscrutable. There's something else worth mentioning. I saw another Lucia, an adult Lucia. Before that, I always thought the Wandering Hunter was little Lucia's true form. But it seems it's not that simple. If the Lucia who came to town is the real deal, then who exactly is the Wandering Hunter? When little Lucia came to town again, I asked her in detail about the Wandering Hunter. This made me change my definition of drowned ideals, and finally helped me piece together the chronological order of their appearances. From the first drowned ideal to the latest one, here's the sequence. 8 years ago, little Lucia's father was corrupted in the depths of Timesworn Hills, creating little Lucia. Soon after, he became an ethereal, but they didn't reject each other. Okay, I know this. 2 weeks ago, Yidhari arrived. Oh, it was only 2 weeks ago? Shit, that's so recent. I thought Yidhari was stuck there for a very long time. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so that changes the timeline in my head. Alright. Sorry, I'm gonna skim this because it's very long and my voice is already kind of dying. So, but I am reading it. Just give me a second. 12 days ago, the first group of trapped miners. Oh, wow. Okay, so this town is actually super recent. I thought that this town had already existed for quite a while. Okay. Okay, some had rather strange specialties. You arrived in town 11 days ago. So only 11 days ago, Sarah. That's why Yish... I was wondering why Yish, Shuyuan, and Sarah's visage was there when that's a very recent thing. But I guess it makes sense now. Okay. Oh, that's sad. Pal and West arrived super fast, or the Cocoon super fast. Okay. Lucia's father and Yidhari share something in common. When their drowned ideals emerged, they both harbored the emotion of it doesn't matter what I become anymore. The miasma tried to create, but couldn't find matching forms in their hearts. Their dreams had no future selves. Lucia's father only had his obsession with his daughter left, and Yidhari? Ah, she was even more noble. She just wanted to watch other stories forever. Their dreams are selfless, and certainly belong to this town. But such cases should be avoided in the future. The town needs real residents, and my duty is to give everyone who comes here a selfish dream. So, like, in his own way, he was trying to save people, right? I heard that voice again. The town's whisper. Yidhari's voice echoes in my mind. Embrace your true desires. Yes, I will open my arms and embrace this desire with all my might. Even though I'm no longer an Exaltus believer, I know that voice isn't Yidhari's will. Is it you, Creator? Oh, hold up. Hold up. Wait, so that might not be even Yidhari's drowned ideal. It might be the Creator manifesting, and then, like, in a way that makes sense to us because we can't actually perceive it, right? Oh. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's not a good thing. Age. I mean, like, obviously it's bad to keep people there. But again, you know, if people are going to become ethereals, then having them in that sort of stasis gives them the opportunity to be able to be rescued from it. So it's not the end of the world. But anyways, oh my god, this overall story though, dude, this was really good. I literally took a almost month break in between the first two halves, or the two halves of the story, and it still hit so hard in this second half. I just, like, the writing was so well done. Like, obviously it's a pretty involved with it's definitely very heavily, you know, following the characters' stories themselves, the individual characters. So I know some people might be like, oh, it's like really kind of companion questy, but honestly I feel like the plot and Yidhari's role, right? And also with Lucia as well. I mean, I guess Lucia's part was a bit more, was definitely a bit more companion questy, but Yidhari's role, right? Because she is so integral, she has that relation with Sarah, and then her power as well, and her being a proxy. And there's so many unknowns that we still have and questions that we have about Yidhari and who she is and how her power works and what Sarah wanted with her exactly, that I'm sure will get answered later. But yeah, it was just, this was solid. This was solid. I think this is probably my favorite story of 2.x so far, because it is like the most plot relevant while also being just a really enjoyable and emotional and well-written extravaganza. So yeah, because the thing is, again, I had no attachment to Lucia really. Prior to this, I had really no attachment to Yidhari either, because both of their designs, it's like they're okay. They're you know, like, they're nothing, they're no dial-in, okay? But for me at least. So the fact that I like love these characters so much after it, yeah, this was really good. This is my favorite one of 2.x so far. I think my second favorite was like a tie between 2.2 and 2.1 for different reasons, but yeah, they did a fantastic job with this. They also did really good setup, right? Like, this entire story, this was a good balance between them setting up the future story, but also still making this individual 2.3 patch really interesting. And it's not even done yet too, because we still have the Lucia agent story and then also the Yidhari event, which apparently has a lot of Yidhari story in it as well. So yeah, I think this is like a really good balance. Like they made the main story like a perfect amount of story that addressed, you know, the characters, had enough build up for the specific plot points that are relevant to the main plot line of the Exaltus and everything that's going on. And then I'm sure once I play the Yidhari event and the Lucia agent story, I'll get even more in-depth, you know, building of those two characters in particular, which is pretty solid. So yeah, fantastic. If I were to give it like an initial rating, obviously again, my experience of the story is a little bit skewed because of the big break in between, but even having that big break, it still hits so hard. I would give this a solid, like, yeah, like 8.5 for sure. This was good. This was really good. It was really good. And I enjoyed the teases that they did for the other characters. They involved the upcoming characters in a very natural manner. Also very plot relevant manners as well. So I appreciate that because it didn't feel forced. And then, yeah, the pacing was good. Pacing, obviously, little skewed, but I think I personally found the pacing really good. And yeah, the cutscenes amazing, the plot lines, development, they balanced it well. They balanced it well with the different characters and their differing plot lines without making it feel like they were spending too much time on any particular one. And yeah, amazing. I'll probably have more thoughts about this later that I'll talk to you guys about. But for now, I hope you guys enjoyed my reaction. If you guys did, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. It's super appreciated. Thank you again so much for your patience, everyone. Waiting for me to finish this story. I had a great time. It was definitely worth the wait. And I can now understand why you guys were so impatient. Why you guys were like so like, oh my god, Age, please. Why aren't you playing it? Play it now. Play it ASAP. Because yeah, that was good. That was good. But yeah, comment down below, letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story. Did you guys enjoy it as much as I did? Did you guys bawl as much as I did? And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching. And I'll see you guys in the next one, YouTube. Take care. And yeah, bye-bye! Did you watch the demos for Lucia and Yidhari? Yes, I did. I've watched all of the trailers. All the demos and stuff. But yeah, I felt pretty mild in this patch, not gonna lie. I mean, I can also understand why this type of story might not be as exciting for others as well, right? Because I think it was a much more emotional story in the sense that it wasn't super flashy, it wasn't super crazy, and I just really liked the way that they kind of slowly built it up. And I know like that kind of slow burn is not everyone's cup of tea, but I don't mind it if stories are like not as crazy intense, but I just like the themes. I like the themes, and then the pacing and execution of it for me were really, really nice. And again, my perspective could be skewed because of the fact that I had a really big break in between. So maybe if I played this all in one go, it would have felt different for the better or for the worse. So, but I won't know because I did play it in two big breaks, so yeah, but we'll see. Emotional stories are great, but it's a gamble, and if the player cares about the character or not, yeah, exactly, right? And I'm glad that I ended up caring about the characters. Like, I think for me, I definitely care a lot more about Lucia than I do about Yidhari from this patch. Again, they didn't, like, they showed, like, you know, they gave the Yidhari backstory. I think they did a good job with it, but in terms of the emotional impact, Lucia was definitely took the cake here. I also really like Manato's plotline as well. But I also, like, I do think that, like, Manato's plotline, it wasn't anything too crazy. It was definitely something that I have, you know, seen variations of before in the past. So, again, nothing too, like, crazy special, but I just enjoyed it because I like Manato. And I just think it was well executed in the context of Zenless Zone Zero, so. Yeah. I like the fact that the 3 characters of this patch got some attention in the history. Yidhari's emotional attachment is in her event. Yeah. So I definitely will play her event before it goes away. But guys, first, oh my god, Josh and Az have been waiting for so long. Fuck. Oh my god, guys. I have to go say hi. Oh my god, Nora's there too. What the hell? Wait, have they all been waiting for me? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Guys, okay, we have the Proxy podcast right now with Josh and Az, and I think Nora's in the call too. I don't know if Nora's going on the podcast, but okay, we're gonna say hi. So, yeah. Yeah, let's go say hi, guys. Manato came in strong of letting of the past and being a strong character. Yeah, he's a strong character. And again, like it was like, yeah. It's a permanent event, I'm pretty sure. Oh, but I need the Manato. I need the Manato from the limited time. But okay, if the event is permanent, that's good. I mean, I think we talked about this before. Because I do want to play it. Okay, late KK strikes again. Yes, guys. Shh.
Welcome in, Age. You made it just in time to say goodbye to Nor.
Goodbye to Nor.
No, I'm so sorry. This is my fault. I cannot stop yapping. This is
No, you're fine. We can plan another day. I'm so sorry. It's
I'm
okay.
so sorry. I didn't realize. I thought it was just Josh and Az. I was like, if I leave Josh and Az hanging, it's fine. I didn't know you were
I was gonna say you do not need to apologize, Nor. This is this is on Age.
No, this is completely on me.
We're gonna need to make the swear jar. We need to make a late jar for Age.
Yeah.
Oh my god. No, I'm so sorry. I did not know you were gonna be here. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
But yes, if you need to go, then you can take your leave. Yes, and I do apologize for.
You're fine. If you guys want, we can plan for a different day. I'm sorry though.
No, stop saying sorry.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You do.
This is. You are innocent. You are completely innocent.
No, but I feel bad.
No.
Plan for today, but
No. You are completely innocent in these matters.
Yeah. But yes, we can do it another day, and we'll let you know whenever we have it planned.
Reschedule.
Yeah. But you can get some sleepies.
thank you. I apologize. I have to be up at 4 a.m, so.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Please get some rest.
Yeah, please go get your rest.
Thank you. I hope you guys have fun and Vanity.
But it was nice chatting.
Stuck it again in the HI third.
Yeah.
We rolled them back.
I'm already doing my dailies. I'm going through the cycles right now.
I know. It's all coming back. The muscle memory.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. Anyway, it was nice talking for a little bit, Nor, and I'll talk to you later.
We'll always talk later. Yeah.
Bye.
Bro, Josh, why didn't you guys fucking mention that we had a guest? Why did you?
Why? You knew we had Nor today.
No, I didn't. You just said, "Hey, Age, what are you guys available next Monday or on Wednesday?" And then you're like, "Oh, when's your birthday?" So next Monday. So I was like, "Sure." I didn't know we had a.
I will say, you did DM it to me, Josh. So I don't know if you DM'd it to Age as well.
I might not have individually DM'd Age.
You did not. You did not.
There you go.
Oh my god.
So there are a couple to blame here.
No. But at the end of the day, there is one person to blame here. And it is neither of the people who were in this call prior to my arrival. Oh my god.
It happens.
Listen.
Next time we'll have you put a penny into the put a dollar into the late jar.
Yeah, okay, guys. We're starting a late jar. No. I'm gonna be broke.
Wait, hold up. Do I have your cam up or?
Oh no, I have not started.
Oh good.
Well, I finished the main story. At least.
Wasn't it peak?
There you go.
Dude, it was good. It was really good. I cannot lie. And I played it after having a 4-week break in between the two halves as well. Which usually kills the immersion, right? But no. I still cried like a little baby bitch.
Oh, did you cry?
I did cry. I did cry.
Okay.
Here, wait, let
She
me.
was shedding tears because both Monatos were just.
Yeah, they were so
you know
hot.
what I mean?
Actually,
Like,
Monatos were too much.
Yeah, it was too much
it
for
was
my
it was so cinema.
for
She
my
was
heart to
crying.
handle.
That's right.
I had to close my game, otherwise I would have kept playing HI3 the entire time. So.
All right, guys.
that.
Lesson learned. I thought that if I sped ran, I could finish it in 3 hours. That was factually incorrect.
Yeah, I was watching you and you had just like seen our Zenless Labubu, dedicated Labubu, and you were like, an hour left. No, it was right when Dylan came on screen. And you're like, okay, we got an hour. And I was like, you are not doing this in an hour. I was like, I went and looked at where I was because we have similar yap times, and I had like another 2.5 hours when I got to that point. And I was like, yeah, we're cooked.
Except you didn't speed. I didn't even end up speeding. I think I was so immersed that I just forgot to speed as well.
Yeah, did you didn't I see you also pull up like a K-pop group at one point?
Oh no, because I got raided, then I got raided by Palkia, and then I was like, I don't know what this game is, and Palkia said, "Don't look it up." So I was like, okay, well, when you say that, then I have to look it up. So, but that was like 5 minutes tops. Okay, 5 minutes tops.
Tops. Oh my god, tops! Like the thing in the Zone Zero. Oh my god. So I am going to ask this question genuinely because I am curious. If we are going to reschedule with Nor, did we want to just reschedule the whole thing? Because if we talk about it now, right, it's going to go pretty long. And then we would talk about the same topics with Nor. So I like genuinely, I'm just asking, did you want to reschedule the whole thing? I know chat's gonna say no because they've been waiting. But
I low-key say no because we can talk about so much stuff even before the 2.4 special program, which that specifically we could actually talk about with Nor, as well as some other stuff with Nor.
Okay.
That's my
I will say that is fine. I don't have too much time.
I can go for like
for an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Good.
Yeah, because I'm already 8 hours deep. So
I genuinely do not want you to feel bad, by the way, because you were playing peak and there's no reason to like feel bad about that. Although I am curious, what took you so long to get back to Zenless? Were you playing reverse? No, like genuinely, because I know you went to Dallas after like TwitchCon.
Yeah.
But like, what were you doing before Zenless?
I got back, and then I was having a severe case of mental illness. So then I streamed a lot less, and so I just like, and then I did like one stream of the new Star Rail story, but then I did like a stream of like B-Day stuff, and then
I see I accidentally hit a nerve with your chat.
Oh, what? Oh,
by saying that you play reverse, they're saying you never play reverse.
What do you mean I never play reverse? I finished the previous chapter. I'll have you know, I finished chapter 9. Okay, I finished it, and we will be playing. We will be playing chapter 10 and 11. It'll be coming.
Real quick, knock and let's get started here.
Okay.
You're just knocking with age because I'm not streaming right now.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
I promise.
You're fine. It's fine. You were playing peak.
No.
But
I could have started. But I was planning on starting so much earlier today, but then I like stayed up till like 6 a.m. So then I woke up at like
6 a.m.
So I woke up at like 3. I woke up at like 3 p.m. and then I ate, and then I had a stomach ache. So then I was just sitting in the washroom. for like an hour.
Why'd you stay up so late?
Because I have skill issue.
Oh, okay. Understandable. I get it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you uploaded the Yidhari video, right? Was it that one?
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I know that was already done. I just like I had skill issue.
Give us the search. I will do that right now.
I'm in.
There it is. Yippee! Hello, people.
Hello, body people.
Well, while you get that set up, I can bring up the misprint thing to age because I think
Oh
it's
yeah,
funny
yeah.
how
Bring it up.
everything's
Bring it up.
aged now. Yeah. So did you still have one of the Corin cards from the little like the thing that Josh gave us?
Oh
the,
yeah,
like the metal card
it's
impulse
in my
thing.
suitcase.
Okay,
Let me
get that
go
out
get
for
it.
me. Yeah. Get that for me.
have not unpacked.
Yeah, I think the only person who didn't get Corrin was BB. She got
How
Rena
has-
the Soldier.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
That Age also did not unpack yet from TwitchCon. Okay, yeah,
I've
get the
unpacked
corn
like my
one.
clothes and stuff, but I just like all the merch and shit is still in my suitcase. I have nowhere to put it. I have my golden Lycon,
Golden Lycon, based.
Golden Lycon.
and then I have
Based and goaded.
golden Corin.
Okay, so tell me where the misprint is on that.
There's a misprint.
Yeah, take a look at it and tell me what the mistake is.
See, I didn't even see it.
See, well, I didn't see it either. Until chat pointed it out to me.
Well, I mean, I see some
Look-
extra black on the gold, but I don't think that's it.
It's her name. They added an A. They put Corinna.
Oh, I just thought that was like.
You just thought that was her name?
I just thought that was her actual name, like like the legal name that I just don't use ever.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, maybe her name's Corinna.
Yeah, no, unfortunately it's not. It's just a straight up misprint on there. But
Yeah. Because I thought it was like a Luciana de Montefiore.
yeah, exactly.
whatever
Like Luciana del
instance.
Montefiore.
Yeah. Actual government name. It's crazy.
The full legal name came out.
Car prices just went up. I mean, we got to grade it first, but anyways. To start the podcast, I think Age specifically would really, really love my intro here for the podcast.
okay.
Yeah, Age specifically. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for it?
It's okay. I deserve it.
Wait.
I'm prepared.
Wait, actually, I'm so sorry. Can I do something really quickly?
Do something, go.
Okay. I made coffee when Nor was here and I forgot to get a cup.
I forgot to get it back. Yeah.
Well, since he's doing that, I'm peeing then. 1 second.
You guys should subscribe to twitch.tv/Jshua. Okay. Usually I would promote these two hooligans. Nah, this time you guys should subscribe to me. Okay. Subscribe to twitch.tv/Jshua. Okay. All right. These two goofy eyes, they're on different timing. I'm fucking locked in the Kremnoan language, okay? What are these two doing? Huh? What are these two doing? But folks, you guys are in for a nice late night chill podcast. Sit back, relax, get your cup of cocoa. All right, it's about winter time, so I assume that some of you guys might be in the northern hemisphere, and you guys are probably shivering your timbers off. But Josh has been locked in for 8 hours. I did do the HSR story, and I did almost finish through Hyacinth's story quest in the 3.3 arc of the Trailblaze quest. So, I'm locked in. I'm fucking locked in. But hi, folks. Yeah. If you guys want to see me playing through peak HSR M4 story, I'll be doing it for the rest of the week. I'm doing a gotcha-thon of sorts, so I'll be doing pretty much every single day. I'll be doing HSR for this week until I leave for Dallas. So.
You were playing the 3.7 story for Sorrow?
No,
Or older
no. You don't realize. No, I'm at 3.3.
You're really far behind, right?
I am fucking far behind. So this whole entire week is dedicated to finishing the M Forest main story, and then
Oh my
wherever.
god! Wait,
you know,
where are you right now?
I just beat the air dragon guy.
Oh, that's 3.3.
Yep.
Oh, good luck, bro.
I'm fucked.
Wait, no,
I
3.4
am
is so
fucked.
peak though. Oh my god. 3.3 was pretty good. 3.4 is so good, especially if you like Finon. Like his, oh my god, his arc. Ugh.
Well, especially if you like Finon. What's up?
I was on your stream. Don't act like you weren't pressing that skip button.
I was.
Wait, you were skipping
no doubt about it.
No doubt about skipping.
Whoa.
Hold on, I thought you were
I'm
reading
skipping bullshit like you know when Tribby and Hyacinth are in like the little garden, they're like, you're so cute. We're having a fun time. We're so cute. Like, what the fuck would I listen to that?
Okay, that's valid.
Right.
No, that's
Character
valid, that's
building. Right?
See,
Why would
you're
I
lucky.
want that? Why would I
lucky,
want
Josh.
character building?
No, Josh, you're lucky because one of the issues with Emphorius is that there is a lot of bullshit that could definitely be condensed more.
Fucking bullshit.
And so that
They
was
put
one of them.
bullshit.
That was one of the. I think if I
Thank
remember
you.
correctly.
Thank you. See, at chat can
But
vouch
I
for me.
played through
I
it
did
all.
not skip any of the actual when she got into the freaking computer thing and then she's working her freaking magic. She's hacking into the mainframe. I didn't skip any of that shit. Okay.
He
My
gave him
bad.
the TLDR. Yeah.
Anyways, I will be skipping though because in order to get it done in 4 days, there's no way
You
I'm not.
can't skip
I'm not skipping
3.4,
some
bro.
shit, okay.
No, you have to read all of 3.4.
No fucking
You have to
way.
read all of 3.4.
Okay, we'll see.
Okay. If there are
Like, what
patches
I
you need to
find
read,
important,
you need
I'll
to
be
read.
like, this seems
No.
important. I'll read
You
it.
need to read 3.4 and then like the second half of 3.6. Okay, those are like the two that are like necessary. You
Okay,
gotta
The
read 3.4.
second half of
3.5.
3.5 is
Out there.
like it's relevant, I guess, but it's definitely very companion questy and not like the most relevant, to be honest.
Perfect.
But it's still you should still like know what happens because it's kind of important. But
No, fair. No, like legit, like I'm gonna read a lot of it. I think chat thinks I'm skipping literally every single thing. I mean, I just skip quite a bit, but like there's some things that are just like that is skip, right? You know what I mean?
should never condense story.
Anyways.
That is just wrong. Sorry, that is just like wrong. There are some parts of the story you can definitely condense. Like the reason Zenless is so good is because they have the story in a pretty condensed format where it doesn't have excessive amounts of.
It is some of the shortest time wise out of the three. So
Bring the TVs
Anyways.
back.
we're so well. The way we have a lot to talk about today. We have a lot to talk about.
All right, do your intro.
I
That
did
I'll
want to
definitely
do
love.
this very, very special intro. And I know Age is going to really, really enjoy this one specifically. So, all right, everybody, are you ready for my amazing, amazing intro today? Are you ready? Are
I'm
you
so
guys
ready.
ready?
I'm so
My
ready.
chat has
Ready
been
for that.
waiting this entire time for this because we were machinating about this intro for a very, very long time during the
Very
stream. So here we go.
Why did you have so much time
ready?
to machinate? on?
Yeah. Well, you'll find out. Are you ready? Are you guys ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Well, konnichiwa, Guan Kroski-kuns. Welcome back to the Proxy Podcast. Yay! Yeah, bro, I'm our fam. Let's reach to the whales, eh? Hey.
I can't do this anymore. You know what?
Right.
I think I lost my hour. I think I only got like 5 minutes left. That's
Time
so
dilation.
crazy.
Time dilation.
Yeah, time dilation. I didn't know we were in a hollow.
Bro,
That's-
Bearman's
that's some
become
cra-
always cute.
Stop! Stop! That's enough.
Arrête! Arrête!
Oh.
Hajima! Hang on!
Welcome to the Proxy Podcast, everybody. That's been on my TikTok for the past weekend.
I'm genuinely curious. How many times did you practice run that with your chat?
I like, like 2 or 3.
2 or 3. Hey, Shua paid chatter. I need the real answer. Well, by the way, that's the funniest
they
game
weren't
I've
there.
ever
They
seen.
I will say they weren't there when
They weren't paid yet?
We were,
They weren't paid yet?
No. No.
That's so funny.
Yeah. About 2 or 3 times, I'd say.
My
Oh,
entire
okay.
YouTube
Okay.
chat is what did I just walk in on?
Yeah. Yeah, I have
Yeah.
never actually gotten that dude's TikToks on my For You page like a single time. I've only seen it be like memed on like a like Twitter.
Oh, this is a TikTok? I thought you were just
Twitter?
doing that for the love of the
Okay.
game.
No, it is like
it's
there's
a
this
whole,
dude.
It's this whole guy. Yeah.
I thought you just, came up with that and you're like, yeah, you know what? This hits.
Konnichiwa, go on.
This is it.
This is it,
what's
guys.
gonna hit right now. Yeah, no, that would have been way funnier actually. If you had come up with that, that would have been
I just came up with it. Nah, unfortunately, no. It is just pure, unadulterated brain rot. Anyways, welcome to the Proxy Podcast, folks. This is going to be a slightly short and condensed one.
Yes.
For just we just want to keep it short and sweet this time, I guess.
Yeah, no reason.
Cough. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Not like we're running out of time.
We would never run
No.
out of time for you guys.
No. For you guys. But in this time, we're going to try to make the most out of it. First topic right off the bat. Let's jump into the skinny, guys. As of this recording, we had just gotten so much news about Zenless Zone Zero. So much freaking news from the dev talks, potential beta information if you guys do your own due diligence. Some speculations, whispers in
There
Some
may be some
dreams.
information.
Some dreams in the hollow.
That's been flooding my some dreams. Some miasma induced hallucinations that you could
That's
say.
right. That's right. So I wanted to really start off with kind of our impressions about some of the new stuff that is coming to ZZZ, because that's a little bit more, kind of like, current news a little bit. We do have to talk about version 2.3, because as of the last Proxy podcast, which was actually the live Proxy podcast that we did over at TwitchCon, we had not all finished, including myself. We had not all finished the 2.3 story and majority of the 2.3 content, which we'll save for a little bit. But as far as current events are involved, anything pique your guys' interest?
Yeah, holy moly co-op. I think that's like one of the there's 2 big things that they said in that thing. And that's 1, holy moly co-op, and 2, they finally admitted that they're bringing the AI plot line back, which, to be fair, I think they always had cooking. I think we were always going to get that towards the end of the season. They're just like saying it so that people are like, oh, I guess I'll stick around. But I do think it was always going to be like that. Like, that's what I think what season 3 is going to be a little bit about. And so they'll like set up into it a little bit at the end of season 2. But yay, they're bringing it back. I've been waiting for this plot line for so freaking long. So I'm excited to see it.
It
But
literally is
co-op,
like kind of the
also.
MacGuffin, the setup MacGuffin for, pretty much all of Zenless.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what the co-op actually is. There's a lot of miasma-induced hallucination information that may be there that I would like to talk about, but will refrain. But it's gonna be cool.
That's right.
Don't let them become drowned ideals.
Yeah, exactly.
How about you, Age?
I definitely have heard about all of these things that are going on, and AI plotline. I'm very
Have
excited
you actually
for.
or no? No, you haven't seen you didn't see the official post or anything?
Wait. I remember because under it was a tweet under like Az's thing or something like that, and you posted, "I'm gonna dodge all this shit like the Matrix." Because you did not want to touch any of it.
Well, no, because Az was talking about how there were a lot of leaks, or sorry, miasma-induced hallucinations on his timeline.
Yeah.
So then I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to avoid all of the miasma-induced hallucinations. And the dev talk just came out recently, right? Like super recently.
Literally just last night.
But,
Yeah, so that I haven't seen that yet.
The video one, you're like until I send that. Well, I mean, there's a couple of machine translated ones, but if you want to wait until I give you like the manually translated one from the people in my like Discord, that'll be tomorrow. But otherwise, they do have like the text version for the EN one where they just like quickly ran through a bunch of shit.
Okay.
So
okay.
just
Josh,
to,
you go first.
I'm gonna. Okay, I was gonna speed run through all the changes real quick, just so you run through
okay,
it.
that works too.
Yeah.
For the audio listeners.
Okay,
I'll
so
bounce off some ideas from that.
here's where so they basically, this was a thing that they posted of like, here's the feedback we heard, here's how we're going to fix it. They said lacking direction or aim for main story, we got you. The main story's plotline objectives will become clearer, and with more mysteries about the depths of the Limnian Hollow will now be gradually unveiled. Narrative structure feels familiar, characters popping up out of nowhere, we've heard you loud and clear. Plot structure optimization. The converging storyline structure aims to let players witness the growth of various characters, ultimately taking the stage together. In the future, we will deeply integrate narrative with gameplay to provide more diverse and exciting plot experiences. Get to know new friends early. Since version 1.6, we've been focusing on long-term character development and integration, with special attention to key characters and highlight moments. For example, in version 2.4, Yi Xingguang will gradually get acquainted with the proxies, revealing untold stories. Will we still see old pals, or will they be left forgotten? Old friends are always here. They'll continue to appear in Proxy's lives and showcase new sides of themselves through the main story and events, like my wife, Venus. It says that, like Vanity's wife. It's crazy. Initial story. The main story will have an increased relevance to the AI plotline, and Internaut will be regularly updated.
Nice!
Bless.
Oh, that's huge. Because I
Yes,
know a lot
that
of
is
people were like,
huge.
we wish that the Internaut actually has more activity on it, because it's just been kind of like nothing going on ever since the beginning. I wonder if that means
Yeah,
we're gonna
I've
get
been-
more like side stories, like commissions and stuff too.
I sure hope so. And then, here's another new big one. New shops are finally here. The 404 Error Live House making its debut alongside some familiar faces. It'll be the Idols. In front of the 6th Street Metro Station, the Antique Shop in Philium Heights will be featured in due time, and we'll be able to go inside of the Hot Pot restaurant, which they said that will officially open before the end of Season 2. Version 2.5 brings more updates to sandbox exploration. A new way of getting around the map that's somehow related to Yi Xingguang's abilities. Something about like flying or something. Map and gameplay integration. Map and gameplay integration will attempt to better integrate certain monster skills with the stages and environments to enrich your gaming experience. Perception techniques will have more applications. Blah blah blah. Main story progression. Why is this not zooming out? Main story progression seamlessly integrates with map exploration, letting you collect rewards while completing missions. What else is new? Oh, yes. They're adding new like little gameplay features. Hollow Zero is going to be like revamped or something with like a better immersion and progression loops. And then co-op is back. In multiplayer mode, players can in a team can now jointly unleash the iconic chain attacks together, and they'll just be having like an entire multiplayer system. This is also huge. This one is massive. Like actually, like the co-op is huge, but this one is even bigger. Missing your favorite characters? Threshold simulation is the solution. They're adding an entire new like buff system that allows you to power up standard characters. So like standard units are just like back in the game. Get ready for that. And then it says new players. They're like onboarding new players better. Veteran players, they're now going to be a one-click AFK feature for the temple. Thank God.
Oh my God.
Because I do not want to do that. And there is going to be an ether battery quick sweep, which means I think we won't have to actually play the HIA stages anymore. Maybe I think we can just like immediately like just use our battery to get the rewards. And then drive disk substat selection. Substats. We can choose substats.
Like
so you know how Nages are. You can choose
Not all the time, but like
Not
it's probably gonna be the HSR way, where like you know how we
Oh.
have the way of like we use the material to choose a main stat.
Mm.
Now we'll probably have another one that lets you choose like the substat.
I mean, I hope the materials are easier to obtain than Star Rail, though, because the Star Rail material is very, very expensive and very hard to get for
Also,
the value it offers.
They do also say in combat damage compilation will all be available. So I don't really know what that means, but what I'm assuming that
damage
means
charts.
is that they're updating the training, like the training thing. I think they're like updating it.
Oh, I
to
thought
have
it
more
meant,
features.
Oh, from what it sounds like they're just adding like a damage chart to the battles. No, so like when you are in combat and then you're using different characters to fight, kind of like like World of Warcraft damage charts, things like that.
Maybe. Yeah, that might be it too.
That's
yeah.
what it sounds like.
I have no idea what that means. So, but yeah, that's what they said publicly.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. One of the big things for me definitely is the substat rerolling,
Mhm.
or substat choosing, however they want to kind of adjust for that. Really, really big, especially for, especially since I cover more meta, more build, more guides oriented stuff. That allows a lot of you guys to, get a little bit more optimized with your builds, just because Zenless can be pretty brutal, even though we are considered one of the best games to build in, arguably. Out of the Hoyo games, there are still a lot of pain points, and that'll kind of ease a lot of you guys, issues when it comes to, I guess, optimizing or reaching a better potential for your characters. I mean, before I talk about the whispers in the wind, the miasma induced dreams, Yeshin Guan, I've definitely mentioned her before, and
Once or twice, maybe. Yeah.
Right. In passing. You guys have your favorite characters, and this I can very, very much first say that she will be my new muse, my new main.
Yeah.
I've never really had, or how should I say this? I was never really like necessarily that fixated into a lot of the characters. Of course, I really, really loved characters. Asher Yao when she came out. Trigger, Yishen, Evelyn. There's no theme connecting them at all. But
right
with Yeshin Guan, I really do think, as far as like how they've kind of set up her potential story, I have a lot of of my own ghost writing attempts to kind of surmise how her story is going to go, just because I'm very excited about her story wise, lore wise, and then of course we saw the little tidbit of her action from the Billy segment. Yeah. Play it right now.
Because I just saw like
There's
her
the
for the
clip.
very first time in. Oh, sorry. Play the clip first.
No, you're good. We can edit it. We can edit it. Yeah, we can edit it in. Yeah, I know you just saw her for the first time, but we did see like
for the first time in the main story.
There's a little bit more, overworld animation. Let's just say.
I gotcha.
Nothing too like spoiler crazy heavy. So whatever you've seen is pretty much.
Actually, it was pretty spoilery.
Low key, it was. There's a lot of things. Yeah, I will agree.
I am actually genuinely curious though. What is it about her that you are it's like so infatuated with? Like, why her?
I think her model looks great.
Like
her model looks so much better than I expected it to be.
Her model does look incredible.
I love how floofy she is. She's so floofy.
She is very floofy.
And her personality
She
is actually
winked
pretty
at me
different.
at the clip. No, she winked at me, you goofy. All right.
Her personality is also really
and-
cute. For my snippet that I've seen is just from the story so far. But her model looks a lot better than I expected. Initially, I will not lie, she kind of just looked like generic Lawfu character number 3 to me. Like with the vibes of her, I guess, in terms of the Zenless cast, but then actually seeing the model and the detail and then some of the design choices that they have made outside of that really like brief teaser we saw from the back before, she looks great. I love the ombre in her hair. I love how floofy her model looks. Also, her personality is really, really cute. I expected her to be a bit more like quote unquote ladylike, if that makes sense, like for the kind of trope, I guess.
yeah,
But then
yeah.
she's
glad
so
she's
little
not.
sister. I know, I love her personality. She's like a little sister, and it's so cute how excited she gets with the whole senior thing. I was losing my mind. I was losing my mind. She's adorable.
It is really cute. Yeah, and like Chad said, her voice is good too. But yeah, her like expressions were like just insane. Like they did incredible work on the model. I would definitely say it is one of the best looking models that we have in the game for sure.
Yep. And hey, from the meta perspective, there's so much potential. Let's just say, folks.
What do you
as of
mean
this
by
recording,
that?
Can't say
What do you
too much.
mean by that?
Can't say too much. There's a lot of potential. There's a lot of memeing.
You just have very high
and
expectations.
I'll say this as a
okay?
meme. I'll say this as a meme. A lot of people are memeing that she's a defense character. And to whether she is or isn't, I mean, that's just, again, people talking on Twitter. But
Miasma-induced hallucinations.
Exactly.
They're spreading.
But I think from the little animation that we saw, I think that is a little bit far from what we can expect going into potentially 2.5 is when she might be introduced. So we'll have to see.
No, actually, from the thing that they said, it says that in 2.4 she's gonna unveil some stories. So we'll definitely. Have
I meant like banner.
In terms of
my
like
bad.
banner.
But,
my bad. Oh, sorry, my bad. I skipped the Josh story on that one. I did that. Actually, my bad. I'll take the L on that one.
No. But you are right, because they did mention in the dev talk, and kind of this is why I wanted to like piece together some of the stuff that you were mentioning earlier, is that for the folks who did see the special Billy program, they basically mentioned that 2.4 and 2.5 are going to be basically part 1 and part 2 to the final arc.
Okay, question. Did they say the word epilogue, or did they just say that was the end of season 2?
They did not say. I don't think they said epilogue. And funny enough, I actually had Mama Josh. I sent a cute little
you did see
cute little video in our group chat of me sitting down with Mama Josh and going through some of the translations since they weren't translated directly that evening. But I don't think there was any mention of an epilogue per se. So from my interpretation, again, this is my own interpretation of the story. If I'm the ghostwriter, who knows? But 2.4 and 2.5 most likely will be the last arc to this mainline story. 2.6 and 2.7 will actually be a part 1, part 2, just like how Vivian and Hugo's part was in the latter halves or the latter sections of 1.x. And that could potentially be our Angels of Delusion storyline. But again, that's how, in my mind, it's shaking out to be. But
that's also how I
am not opposed to that idea. I was thinking that they would still go 2.8 and then go to season 3. So I was thinking that because if you technically line it up, right, then they could still have 2.4, 2.5, like be the. Oh wait, no, they didn't. Wait. Did we go to 0.8 or 0.7?
0.7.
0.7.
Did we go to 0.7?
Hugo was 7, yeah.
And then we jumped to 2?
Yeah, 1.5 was Astra, 1.6 was Vivian, 1.7 was Hugo.
Okay. Then yes, I would agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I thought it was going to shake out, like always. It's after we finish the 2.x storyline, then you have some sort of interlude, kind of like the Vivian Hugo story. That's the Idols, Angels of Delusion, amongst maybe like other characters that they might like, pop up before we go into season 3.
Yeah. And that's only solidified because, hey, the Angels of Delusion are VTuber idols. Oh, they're on the internet. Oh, I guess we're jumping back onto the dark webs. With the 3.0 story.
AI,
So like, you know, it's all kind of coming together.
the
I think.
AI storyline.
You know,
Oh my
I think
god, so big brain. One of the idols is the AI.
Oh,
Oh my god,
or
big
maybe,
brain.
or maybe they were like formed.
That's not real. It's not real.
Maybe
No,
maybe
no,
they were
no,
like formed, and then there is some
don't feed
relation to
this.
the AI.
Yeah, don't feed it. Don't feed it. I won't allow it.
But I mean, you know, it's a really fun time right now, I think, especially for the more like involved or integrated like Zenless Zone Zero fan, which I mean, for those of you who are, you know, watching this podcast in particular, I assume that you guys are very involved within a lot of the conversations that not only we have, but the community has. And then as we very, very swiftly, it's only a 12-week span of 2.4 and 2.5.
Mhm.
Insane. This 12-week window, arguably, and you know, like we mentioned with co-op, there's going to be so much actual combat and actual gameplay oriented stuff, so much lore and story stuff that is actively being improved on, and then, you know, again executed with the story, that arguably this is the most important 12-week window Zenless has, I think, to set itself up for next year. Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like they are constantly trying to really like kill it, in the sense they need to kill it. Sorry, not in the negative way of they're trying to kill the game. Like they're trying to make a impact on the player base that really that's really big, right? It's kind of like what they tried to do with 2.0. Like I personally feel like they kind of like failed a little bit on that front in trying to make that really big impactful move to get people talking about the game, get people really wanting to come back and really getting invested again. Kind of like how the end of the year 1.4 last year, you know, they had all of these changes to the game with, you know, the TV mode, things like that, that made people really interested in being and wanting to give it a chance again and return to the game, maybe whether they're playing or have quit or have never played before. So then, yeah, this is going to be really important, especially because it's the end of the year too, right? That's usually when people get the most excited as well about these live service games and updates, because the holiday season, lots of people are home, right? And also money, right? You earn a lot of money during the holiday season. Companies earn lots of money during the holiday season. And then also, that's also when most people are going to be home, right? Like everyone has breaks. And then what are they going to do on their break? You want them to be playing your game. So they really have to, they're locking in. They're locking in for sure. So I'm very excited to see where that's going to lead. And I also hope with the co-op, I don't know how far the co-op is, but now that they're actually starting to implement like light bits of co-op, again, for me, the end goal of co-op is it's going to be so cool. I really want them to make like raid boss style, you know, bosses that you can play with friends and work together with mechanics, things like that. Kind of like, you know, World of Warcraft, all of those RPGs, those types of games. So if they can eventually get there and then make that kind of co-op exist in Zenless, it's going to be so cool. It's going to be so cool and so fun, I think.
100%.
I know that they would literally never do this, and this is my Destiny brain like talking, but I do think it would kind of be really fucking cool if they had like a storyline leading up to us like actually fighting Nineveh, but then it like stopped right before we do the fight, and then like a week later they're like, guys, there's gonna be a raid, and then when the raid unlocks, you have to fight Nineveh with your friends, and then there's like an ending cutscene whenever you like defeat Nineveh, and that like finishes
that
the
would
story.
be sick.
They will literally never do that. They'll never do that. But I'm just saying, it would kind of be gas.
Why'd you have to plant that in our heads now?
Yeah, sorry.
This is going to become a hard round ideal.
What Zenless has been very successful with, and I think, you know, and this kind of goes to even like the Lemon Hollow and to some degree, but not to the degree of like how hype that would be, right? But like them integrating a lot of story within their like gameplay mechanical like experience of the game has also been really, really solid. And Zenless doesn't get enough credit because, you know, again, there's a lot of people talking about the game in a more negative light, but Zenless, it doesn't get enough credit of how it integrates a lot of its like explorative mechanics, and they even mention it with the story, like they're trying to implement a little bit more like real time, like, activities within the story, whether it be, QTEs, whether it be, like getting different looks at the game via like different camera angles and crawling through vents and stuff, and it seems like they're only going to look to improve on those things, double down on a lot of things that have been successful, which is a really, really great sign, especially since the community wasn't too certain. And one of the concerns that they very much echoed at the beginning of the special program was that we see the feedback that you guys seem somewhat confused, or you guys don't necessarily understand the direction of the game, because we didn't necessarily translate, or we didn't really kind of define a lot of those things for you guys. And it is now their, kind of their what is it? The operandi, whatever thing. What's the word I'm looking for? You guys know what I mean.
I think the word is operandus. I think
yeah,
is what
so
you're looking
operandus, operandi, something like you guys know
like that.
Operandi.
Yeah,
Media
Yeah.
operandi, I think.
something like
I
that.
don't know.
You guys know what I'm talking about. Modus operandi.
Modus
there you go.
operandi.
There you go. I was, yeah. You guys knew what I was talking about. I was like, there's
Close
a
enough,
word
close
for
enough.
it. Yeah.
I feign my intelligence, so I don't know.
Yeah. But that is kind of their number one goal, to be a lot more, not necessarily transparent, in the sense of like dumbing things down, but making sure that we understand intent. Intentionality is so important when it comes to execution of a lot of things. And if we don't understand why they're doing certain things, it's hard to understand and it's hard to really like grasp onto a lot of these concepts. So,
yeah. And I think they were also kind of figuring it out too, right? I know we've talked about this a lot, but 2.x as a whole, they definitely had to, throw things off a bit. I probably threw off their development cycle quite a bit, because they were also themselves on the back end figuring out how to really just put the game together after the absolute like lynching of the TV system, because they would have had this plan from before, right? So I think it's really nice that we've been able to see them really stretch their legs, especially with the story now, where we have, like, even in this newest patch, right, in the main story, you're starting to see them, try out even more things. That's just small things in terms of the visual storytelling, such as when we're walking towards Yidhari at that one point, and it's just like, the voices surrounding you. And then just like more creative maneuvers for them to show us the story that is not just, through the ways that we already know and have seen, that's like, sorry to bring Wuwa into this, but that was one of the things that like I've been really enjoying from Wuwa, is that they constantly have been trying to find new ways to tell the story, even when they don't necessarily need to, right? I think people are like, oh my God, it's like already so good. So then they wouldn't be complaining if they just kept that status quo. But the fact that they keep trying and they keep trying to add these new things, and I'm seeing Zenless do that as well. I've seen them do that throughout these past few patches, where they're really trying to just find more creative ways to actually showcase how they can give us and feed us information throughout the main storyline. It's been really nice to see. And I think now that, they're starting to, they're feeling more secure in the direction they want. And they're also trying to be more clear with us, the players, with that direction as well. Like you said, the intent behind their decisions has definitely, it'll be nice to have like a lot more transparency, so then we can have that trust, right? Because while we trust them, to a certain extent to do things for the game, the more like, context, the more we hear from them, the team behind their decision making, the more confident we're going to feel in their decisions, because then we'll understand why they're doing certain things. Why, maybe this patch is not as, crazy as this previous one, because, don't worry, it's because we're like working on these things that we need to figure out and finish up before we can really like push it for you, like stuff like that. So that's why I think the end of the year is going to be really huge, especially these last few patches we have before 2026. And then especially even with the idle patches as well, like the Angels of Delusion, I think they're also cooking up a storm for them as well, with regards to whether it's making like music or doing like how far they're going to go with the whole VTuber / idol persona / marketing. I'm like super excited for that on that front because I love music and I love idols and stuff. So I'm curious
expecting the craziest music video. Like they are gonna have the coolest EP visuals like ever. Either that or they're literally gonna be like, guys, it's a concert. And then they're gonna host like a live concert.
That would be so cool.
Which would okay, I don't think that they would. I don't know if they would ever be able to do this, but it would be sick if they did like a, I don't think they. Okay, I don't know how they would do it in Zenless. I'm thinking of like the stupid live, like Fortnite live event. You know, with like everyone doing this like a crazy thing. So like, if everyone could like go to 404 and then like watch a concert at 404.
No, they should definitely do that, and like. Of course, like obviously they would host like the way Fortnite does it is that they host servers, right? And people join those specific like servers. I think like they could just like update it live to where like at this point in time that the screen will come on or like, you know, the concert will start at this time and everybody can watch it just within their games.
Yeah.
I think that still would be very, very doable. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so sick.
That
That's
would be that's actually
Holy
really.
shit.
I didn't even
That'd
think
be so
about
fun.
that. That would be amazing.
That'd be big.
So then it's like we can all watch on our games together at the same time.
My thing was like
So
they
cool.
would bring in like famous VTubers to like sing their songs. Like you know, more Calliope. They would bring in
So
like
cool.
I don't know, Iron Mouse to sing or something, and they would bring in like you know, bunch of the more well-known VTubers to kind of bring at least the songs to life. Maybe not the characters, but anyways.
I'm excited.
Yeah,
I just
I
love
got you.
music. I will
Imagination,
definitely be
just
covering.
just cooking.
I'll definitely be covering some songs from then.
Hell yeah.
I'm sure there's gonna be some bangers. So
Get your own little animation. You're on stage with them. You're like you're dancing.
Can I be like
Oh,
the symbol? Can I be like the drummer number 2 so I can actually get some credits in there?
yes,
I'll be the
yes.
one with the sticks doing a little dance. Doing the little like.
Don't worry, I'll be getting you guys in there. You trust me. No worries.
Let's go.
You're coming against your will. You're coming.
Nice.
But yeah, so to touch up a little bit on what Age was saying. I do like the fact that the devs are like just trying a bunch of shit. And I think that they, even if we didn't give them the feedback that we're giving them, because they are changing shit to our feedback for sure. But they have they've said on multiple occasions that they don't want to keep doing the same thing. They're like a newer dev thing. So they want to keep trying shit. So they were just always I think they were always planning on just throwing stuff and just seeing what works. And they have. I mean, the events that we've gotten, like the variety of events, like the mech fighting event thing, that was super sick. They've experimented with like some of the rhythm things. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if we had like an even more advanced rhythm event when the idols come out.
I low-key think like, why didn't they just implement like either like tap tap or like Guitar Hero? Like they could have just like given us that, and like it would have been a little bit more work to set up than what they have now. I think
I
we
mean,
all
the
can
most
agree
recent
we definitely
one,
want something
some
more
of the songs, like
with-
specifically
yeah.
one song, was still actually. I was surprised. I was impressed with how, with the most recent rhythm event, some of the songs were actually a little bit challenging. Like I actually had to try to get perfect. So it was nice.
Yeah, that event was a little embarrassing on my end. I'm not gonna lie, but it's okay. It is what it is. Yeah, I would like to see more.
Yeah. Sorry, no, because I was thinking like, Age, do you know that like, or even as if you guys have been to like, Japanese arcades, maybe you even saw this.
Are you talking about the one where it's like
on
the
your recent
circles
trip?
and
As
you have to go, like...
not the circle one. The circle one would be interesting.
You hit like the sides and shit, and you like
the taiko
there was like
drums?
4 people. No. It was like
Not
there
that
was,
one.
you could. Yeah, you talk. You go. I did see
I'm
some
thinking
crazy
of like
machines.
of the not the bongo drum one, the taiko drum game.
Oh,
it only has 2.
okay.
It only has 2, but like there are bars, and then like that'd be so much more like integratable. Yeah, essentially it's what they're doing with Zenless, but then they just add 2, and then they just add the little taiko bar drum thing. And then
I think they're building up to it.
Yeah, they'll
hopefully.
get there eventually.
There will definitely be
I
a
trust them.
rhythm game in the idol patch. So there's no question about that. If they don't, I would
better
be
goddamn
Yeah,
word
I would be
over here.
surprised if they don't. But one of the other things was they did actually mention before. I'm curious on how they're going to continue to like increase on it. In the past, on like the last dev talk, they mentioned the fact multiple things were re-mentioned in this new dev talk, but the biggest one was they were saying that the community didn't like how we would meet people in the story, and they would just start having a conversation as if we'd met before, and they were confused because technically we did meet before. It was just like a very small thing that happened in an event. The biggest one at the time was Astra, right? Because if you didn't do the event where you talked to Astra when she was connected to Snap, then you had no idea that we interacted with Astra when she was a Bang Boo. And so that whole thing like apparently confused a lot of players. So they mentioned in the last dev talk that they were going to work on integrating future characters like in a better way in the main story. That way you realize that you had like talked to them. Which I feel like they did do pretty well until the whole Yidhari Lucia thing, because that was like everyone's main complaint was that they came out of nowhere. Now, to be fair, they did kind of do what they did before, which is lightly hint at them, right, with the usernames. And we had no idea like who they were, but there were two other users that were mentioned in Yuzuha's bio, and it was like, yeah, she's best friends with these people. And then when we figured out that they were those usernames, then like it made sense. But technically, they came out of nowhere, right? Because they were even drip marketed before they even had the event where we saw Lucia's model in game. And also in that event, we didn't even see Yidhari. We literally didn't even see Yidhari in game before that. But whatever. Yeah. So I'm curious how they're going to do better at that as this continues, because they have with like Xingguang, right? Yi Xingguang.
Literally, they're like, hey, Jufu was like, if you see this girl with this, you know, with the hair and with the tail, hey.
Yeah.
That's it. They even had a... You go.
Oh, no, I was also saying, because like for how they could do it better, they've actually done a pretty good job of it before with Trigger. Right? You have Trigger show up in some previous story, whether it's just a voice or even just like having those calls. And even right now, right? They've teased that, they teased Seed pretty well as well from before, because we could hear her voice over the calls. So I think like the way that they did it with Yidhari and Lucia, if they just did like a little bit more of the tease, I think it wouldn't have been as bad and it wouldn't have been as out of nowhere. I think like another thing with Yidhari and Lucia was because people were very kind of like disgruntled about the designs themselves. But in terms of the continuity of like, or feeling like they have a more natural introduction to the story, let's say in the 2.1 story when their usernames are mentioned, right? Maybe we actually get to like see a few of their like interactions or the chat messages with the current Spook Shack members that we're with. I feel like that in itself would have already made them feel a lot more real and a lot more present, rather than just being like, oh, these usernames exist. So they exist, just trust us. But
yeah, I agree 100%. However, I guarantee you, like the main thing is they want to see the model. Like the community like would want to see the model beforehand, which is why like they did a great job of it with Vivian and Hugo, right? Because they like, yes, it was still in an event, but they actively like were there. Like I think Hugo even spoke in it.
He did.
So yeah. It was like it was good, and they teased Vivian's personality, right? Like if you went up and talked to her before you had the event, then she was like, "Oh, I love Phaethon," and then you beat Robin in the dance off, and then Vivian's like, "I hate you," like I actually hate you, which showed that she's obsessed with Phaethon, but she doesn't know that we're Phaethon.
Yep.
And so then we ended up seeing that like trope in the story, which was sick. But yeah, I think. Because they mentioned that, though, I mean, like they said, 404 is going to open soon. So I'm sure that they're going to have like a little like epilogue thing in whatever, like at the end of 2.5 or 2.4 or whatever, where we get to see the idols, similar to what they do with Astra. How after that crazy ass shit that happened in 1.4, like literally just the craziest thing that ever happened in the game, and then they're like, oh yeah. You get to hang out with Astra on her birthday. And he's like, oh, okay. Cool. This is cool little like 30-minute epilogue.
Like, random thing. But, it really did set us up well, I think. Yeah. And again, that goes like to one of like the big things that we've been talking about, intentionality, right? Like intentionally putting that in one of the biggest events that has happened in the 1.x patches, right? Or like, let's say, teasing some of the idols in the summer event in 2.1, right? Like these things are going to be very, very crucial. And it's not to say that you need to just like outright flat out think, hey, take a look at this character. Look at them. They're about up here. Please pay attention, right? That you don't necessarily need to do that. But again, there have been ways that have been a little bit less successful. And they're really looking to find a good formula, right? Because there are ways that they've been tossing stuff out, right? They've been experimenting with a lot of things. So looking to refine that formula a little bit.
The best showcase of them doing this, Damien, because Damien's gonna be playable, right? Damien's been here since the beginning, baby. Just you wait. But on some real shit though, like Zhao and the way that they like did it with Banyue in this one, like fully here, like fully in the story, like actively, they are a character. Specifically Zhao, like Zhao, we know, like, awesome. I cannot wait for her banner. She's so cool.
100%.
So he's gonna be fodder. Literally lies. Chat is lying. Damien's will never be fodder.
Guys, watch out. You're trying to fight the person who killed Isolde.
Yeah. Damien hasn't even gotten his ear pierced yet.
You're not ready for the power that Az holds.
Oh, that's right.
Be careful who you're fighting with.
When he gets that earring, guys,
it's over.
Okay. Let's not put death wishes on my favorite character now.
Just a little aside before we move forward. I don't know if I told you this, Age, but like when everyone was sad about like Pompeii unaliving, and I definitely told my chat about this. I was like, for me, I've never really like felt too attached to an NPC character. So when Isolde was not so spoiler, come on guys, play.
I mean, I already mentioned it. I already said it. So.
No, just for like the greater folk. But like, again, when Isolde unfortunately passes in the Hollow, like I was just like, my heart, I'm just like, God damn, like, and especially since a lot of her potentially wasn't necessarily realized, even though she really did have like a good arc and good motivation and good depth to the character. I think even still a few people were looking for a little bit more from the character. But anyways, aside from that, that was my low side. We can move on to our next greater big topic.
I was gonna say I do think that she was really well written because there was a lot of small details that like showed that you could have connected the dots that she was like Mevarak, which I'm upset that I didn't realize.
When it's so obvious in retrospect.
Well, because going back, right, when Isolde's the one who saved us from the whenever we were stuck in the water, like when we went through the like water chute thing, because she just knew that the water like leads to there, that's where the Exaltus like base was, right? And she just like knew that that's like where it went, and so she knew where to find us. But whatever.
She's just a sailor. She's just a very confident sailler.
Yeah. Did you have another big topic, or were you just gonna ask?
Oh, I mean, I have one thing to tag on to this topic.
Yeah.
Is
what Age?
Yeah, I have one thing to say. Well, it's also I think the fact that we get to see these NPCs throughout multiple patches, because the Isolde backstory, the build up that we got with Isolde wasn't in the patch where it was like she was the main focus, right? And we got to see them, so we got to see them essentially lingering throughout the story. We got to get that gradual development before it all comes to a head, so then it feels a lot more impactful versus some of the earlier Zenless patches where it's like the characters, the NPCs, they show up for one patch and they disappear. They show up for one patch and they disappear, right? Like for example, Pompeii, I was sad about it because I was just sad because he was hot, so he would never become playable. But also, like, his story was good, but then it doesn't like hit as hard because he's only showing up for that one patch. So then when you have characters and NPCs that only show up for one patch before they like, die, then it also becomes a bit of a pattern, and then it also makes it slightly predictable as well, right? Versus having multiple NPCs appear throughout multiple patches, and then some of them are more important than others, but you don't really know until the story really builds up to those specific plot points. So then that also helps with people's immersion a lot. For me, that's one thing that I love a lot in stories is when, especially in these live service games, when they actually allow characters to have this gradual development, and it makes the world feel more immersive as well, because then it feels more natural too. It feels like they're actually living in that world. They're actually existing in that world, in that story amongst these characters. And then, so then when they have their, subsequent motives and things revealed, it makes more sense. It feels less forced, and it feels less like, okay, NPC number 6 is now like appearing, going through his arc and now dying. So then, yeah. And then same thing with Damien, right?
That's why Bringer was peak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so, Bringer was actually one of the really good NPCs from 1.x, is because he appeared through he was teased for multiple patches. He was like referred to until we finally see him. And then we see like everything that's going on. So then when it actually happens, you're like, oh shit, like this guy who is supposed to be so important, has so much power, is doing this. It's like, shit, that's not good. How corrupt and how much power do the Exaltas really have if you have someone who's this powerful in New Eridu who is also with them? Right. But I hope that they really do keep that up. And then they also hopefully will make this sort of, cross patch character development also appear for, and not just NPCs, but also for the, playable characters as well, because those are also the biggest characters, the most like shiny, the most important quote unquote characters in the game. So if we can see more of that cross patch development, like with, for example, Manato, I think Manato was really, really good because we got a lot of development from him from before. And then now we get to see it kind of come to a head. So if you could see more of that with more of the playable characters as well, it would be really, really neat. And I think, like you said, they're doing a good job with that, with, bringing Zhao into this one, bringing Baisa and Banyue. Oh my god, my brain. Bringing Banyue into this patch and having them really relevant to the plot and doing all of these things that are, important. And then so later, as we progress with the storyline and learn more about Krampus, then you're more invested in what's happening and what's going on, and then subsequently the characters as well. So
we do also, technically, we still have one villain that can come back. That was there at the very start of the game. Or, well, earlier
there's also
patches.
Lucius from the Sons of Caledon patch.
That is who I'm talking about,
Oh.
yes. Lucius is the one that I'm talking about. Because bro just left. So, like, they could bring him back. Yeah, they could bring him back at any point. So that will be very interesting if they do. Because then if they do bring him back, then
I will beat him to a pulp.
Oh my god. Oh yeah? You hate him that bad?
He killed Pompey! Oh my god, you hate him! He murdered, bro!
I feel it now. It's not I sympathize with it. I empathize with it.
Yeah.
I feel
I
that
get
shit,
it.
I feel
that too.
That rat bastard.
They could also bring Jolly Jenny back, make her playable.
Oh my god,
Make her playable.
Jolly Jenny.
Jolly Jenny.
So cool.
You have Monica. Like, there's so many like characters around the world that they're kind of hinting at, right? 100%.
Rain?
100%.
Yes. I don't know if I want Rain playable. Like, I love Rain like a lot. She's one of the most goated NPCs, but I don't want her to be
as
in
an
the
NPC.
field. She's goated as an NPC, and I don't think it makes sense for her to be in the field. She's a hacker. That's what she does.
That's how I felt about Faith.
Because if she could have a training arc, but like if we the entire chapter 3 was seeing her not be able to handle herself. Like that was the entire thing. So yeah.
But and kind of to bridge some of the stuff that we were talking about just now, some of the stuff that I want to talk about 2.3 and even just the greater, updates about the story and kind of like refining direction. I'm gonna all bridge it together with this one single character topic, and that
perfect.
is Sarah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That bitch.
Yeah. What about her? Anything specific about her, or
She
just the
is a
fact that
villain
she
that we have yet to uncover a lot of her truer motivations. They are actively, the devs were actively mentioning that they are wanting to do a better job of kind of fleshing that out for the player base, as they understand they haven't really been doing that. And they even made a note. They were like, oh yeah, the players seem to be like, oh, they played the experience and that was cool, but they don't actually know what's actually happening afterwards, or like, the greater direction of it. And that not only includes the Proxy storyline, but that very much includes the antagonist storyline with Sarah, who is, the greater antagonizing force from even just the start of the game. Which, how did you guys feel about her entry in 2.3? I guess
I'll let you go first, Age, because you just finished it.
You just finished it.
Well, I wanted to say something about 2.2 first at the very end, right? It's like we see Sarah actually get the power of like she get the mark and get the power for the first time. So I actually thought that was really interesting, because I think usually when you have villains who are this mysterious and, assumedly powerful, obviously she's very powerful in the sense that she is able to manipulate people and has this position, right? But then actually getting to see her get now like the physical power in real time, because she didn't have it before. So even Sarah herself is trying to just get the kind of like acknowledgement or be seen by the creator, right? I thought that was really cool, because then it kind of grounds her a bit as a villain, in the sense that she's not this sort of like out of reach character that's just like knows everything, is super powerful. It's like, obviously she has a lot of things that we still don't know, and I'm sure she has a lot of motivations and puppet strings behind the scenes that she is manipulating, but it was just cool. Sorry, I can't articulate myself very well at the moment. But yeah, it was nice to see that, because we get to see her basically develop in real time as well and grow as a villain alongside us, even if we don't necessarily know what she wants. And then in this storyline in particular, I really enjoyed the fact that we are getting to see a bit more of her direct involvement in some things, right? Obviously, she has been kind of like, behind the scenes doing things this entire time. But then now we actually got to see her physically there. She was physically talking to Moss. She was physically, bringing Yidhari to the Hollow and doing all of that stuff and trapping her there. And then also, literally talking and trying to kind of bring Ye Xiuan onto her side in the present, right? Like we are literally watching this happen within the span of a few weeks. So I think it really like brings her to the forefront, and then opens up a lot of doors for us to see what she wants, what the Exaltis want, her kind of role within the Exaltis, and then subsequently the power level of this like so-called creator, and then and showcase all of this information to us in a way that doesn't just make her into a bit of a caricature of a supervillain.
There it is. Yeah.
Yes. I think that the entire plot line with Sarah has been very, very interesting. Especially because, we don't really know what she is actually going for in terms of when she sees the creator. But it's the fact that she started off as a not shown character on screen. Like they showed every part of her except her face for multiple shots during when Perlman was on TV, and she was just standing next to Perlman, and she just seemed like a normal NPC until you saw her come back at the end of chapter 1 when she was like, she shoots Perlman, right, with the trank dart, and it's like, oh, okay, and then all the civilians come out and she's like, yeah, blast them. It's like, oh, okay. She means business. Like this is real. And like getting to the point where like now she's going to be the reason where we like seemingly see the creator, because they're going to the like domain, right? Like that's the whole point, is that door or whatever leads to the creator's domain, and she gets to see the creator. Which, by the way, I think is going to be so interesting. I rewatched a little bit of the start of the story, and you know how we were literally just talking about the fact that they were going to bring the AI back?
Sure.
During the contract when we signed for Fairy, she mentioned that she can take full control of us, and that we will allow it to happen. Like we can't say no. Like that we will allow her to just fully take control of us whenever it needs to, like to protect us and the person that she's like with.
So then she's like, all the time.
Whenever she keeps saying no, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that.
Okay.
I think that's just like our power of the eye implant.
Okay.
But I think with the opportunity that we're waiting for, I think once we get to the point where we follow Sarah, if we do see the creator ourselves, I think Fairy's gonna just straight up take over our body and like do some crazy shit, like whenever we're like with the creator. I think that would be so fucking cool, because one, it would bring Fairy back in like one of the most important moments ever. And then it's like, oh, freak.
That's gonna be so
like,
far
Fairy's
down the
gonna do
line.
something.
You think they're gonna just leave Fairy kind of in the background until
down the line? No, that's in 2 patches.
You think we're seeing the creator in 2 patches?
If we're going through the final domain where she's like, maybe not the creator in full, but like if this is the final domain where she gets to go meet the creator, and then we're waiting on the Fissure for next patch, then either next patch we're going to see a little bit, or at like the big epilogue of this season is going to be seeing like, even if it's like a fissure right in the sky and we see like a small snippet of what the creator looks like, I think we will see something. Like surely. Because they can't be mentioning the creator this much and like, oh, the final threshold, the final domain, and then not see anything.
No, they'll black
I
screen
think
white
that would
text
be the
it.
biggest blue ball ever. yeah, black screen, white text. The creator is here, and that's it.
You look up in the sky and see, and then it's glitched out.
yeah. Which if we don't, it's fine. I just think like, I don't know. It'd be a waste to lead up all the way here and keep saying that like this is the final domain, and then we don't. You know what I mean?
So I think it's going to be like we get to peer into like the final domain because she found the shortcut to it. Kind of like, or not necessarily like how in Demon Slayer they, you know, like you get to see Muzan or like blah 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 blah, but like, you know, how should I say this? Like, yeah, no, essentially to what you guys were saying, like we get to peer or like we get to potentially be in the presence of potentially the creator, but we don't actually get to reach them yet. And in my eyes, I feel like we actually lose in the sense of like we don't defeat or whatever Sarah, and then Sarah actually meets with
like
the creator, does whatever.
Ascends to some other form.
Yeah, and then zips out, and then we have to fucking deal with it
He
somehow.
poses into the
You know what I mean?
sky.
Like that's the most realistic like, thing. We'll deal with it next time because we don't know how to deal with it now.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
So I am curious then.
Storyline IMO.
That's what I was about to ask. Do you think this is the end of Sarah's storyline, or do you think she's going to continue?
Because there's two ways you can hash it out, right? Sarah gets set up for a larger entity, and then that entity has its own like little underlings or blah 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 blah. Allow the creator, right? Sets up the creator, and Sarah's just a stepping stool to, you know, I guess the power scaling of the greater antagonist. But I don't think that's how they're gonna set it up. Unless that is, then I don't know. It's not necessarily shallow writing, but you know,
I don't think they're done with her. I think this is the start of Sarah's plot line. Because up until now, she has literally just been a kind of like background, behind the scenes like villain. where she's just like, oh, she's
Yeah.
manipulating everyone. This is, like I said, this is the first time we're getting to see her actually directly involve herself in these things in front of our eyes as like a viewer.
Right.
So then I think this is, and she also literally just, achieved that mark to be able to have that power to possibly commune with the creator. If they cut off her plot line here, I will be so disappointed. I'll be like, this is actually dog shit writing. If that happens, like, I'm not even kidding, because that is so bad. That'll be so bad. The moment you start introducing her character as an actual character and not just as this plot device in the background, and then her storyline's done, like, what are we even doing here? That would be terrible. No, I think this is just the beginning of her storyline. They're just setting up who she's eventually going to become in the later seasons, and us leading towards this. I think what you said just now about us being able to maybe catch a glimpse of actual, like, not necessarily contact with the creator, but just a glimpse of the creator itself at the end of this season is going to be, I think that's what the season is building up towards. And then they're also just building Sarah to become someone greater than who she currently is, right? Right now, she is literally just a person who is also, trying to not touch the creator, but, see the creator, right? She is an exaltist. She just wants to see, she is trying to achieve that otherworldly either knowledge or power, whatever her motives are. She's just trying to get to the creator right now, right? So I think she's going to maybe have like that like moment of some sort of brief like interaction or brief connection with the creator, and then that is subsequently going to push her down a even more like crazy or drastic flat path that's going to lead us into season 3 and onwards. So at least that's my personal
She's
desire.
on that Vinster
from the
King
story.
timing, you know what I'm saying? Anybody
Ascend?
play any Genshiners out there?
I do not play Genshin.
No.
I do not play Genshin, unfortunately.
The chat will know. Chat will know. She's on that Vincer King, Ansem. Yeah, I think Ansem timing. Like, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I think it would be a little if they just like the two-part epilogue Sarah.
It would be way too premature an end to her story.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Before we kind of wrap it up, because we are at the tail end of this podcast, we'll call this podcast part 1. Part 1 of this half of the podcast. As we wrap it up here, happy birthday, Nicole! Everybody's been clamoring about it. Happy birthday, Nicole!
I saw the art. It's really cute.
Let's take a look at the art
really
here. How cute is it?
She's with the kids.
Oh, really?
That does not mean anything to me. Let me take a look.
Is it the kids from her orphanage?
Yeah, go take a look. It might be from an orphanage. It's not the orphanage, but she's with kids.
Oh,
that's so cute.
Wait, that's
She's giving away
adorable.
La Boo Boo.
Oh,
she's
my God.
giving away La Boo Boos to the kids. Very
so
nice.
cute.
I love the little chibis of Anby and Nekomata in the corner, and Billy as well. It's so cute.
The Moon and 6 Dinnies is a very interesting title.
Well, she has 2 very big moons right there. So
right.
Those are
right. Those are moons.
And I don't know if that thing costs 6 Denny's, but who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many Denny's that would cost.
Too many, man.
But yeah, I mean, I felt like we went through quite a even though we only went for an hour, I feel like we still went through a lot of stuff. So, do we want to kind of like touch upon like some stuff that we kind of mentioned before we sort of wrap up here, or maybe like set us up for part 2
with Nor?
Well, part 2 with Nor, we'll be talking about the actual like story of 2.4, I suppose. Sorry, 2.3,
2.3, and then we'll talk about officially by this time of this recording, the 2.4 special program would have been out, so we would be able to officially talk a little bit more about Krampus, the newer story line, etc., etc. So
And also about maybe guesses for new characters as well. Or like not guesses for like where the new characters are going, like the Krampus members, not like new characters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Okay.
But yeah, thanks for joining us, even though it was super late.
Thanks for your patience. Everyone.
I didn't mean super late as like a jab. I'm sorry. I was just trying to think.
No, not you. I'm just saying generally. Like, thank you to everyone.
We gotta stand our ground.
Thank you to
She's
everyone
gonna
for the
come
patience.
later next time if we don't.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But I think that'll wrap it up here, folks. Well, you know, as they say, I'm pretty marked, fam. Let's hit the wells now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Nice your beat, folks.
I'm gonna go
Thanks
ahead and
for
head out. Talk to you
catching
later.
the Proxy podcast. All right.
Bye.
Bye. Follow us. Why don't you follow?
Yeah, follow us.
Subscribe.
Yeshua, Azrael Vanity, HKK. Yes.
Oh, socials.
And Jeshua.
I said that.
That's
first.
me.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not hear that. I was like, you just gonna leave Josh out? That's funny.
John Hoya.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, and we'll cap it off there. I do need to eat dinner. I have not eaten dinner. So
yeah, you're good.
I will
I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee
expeditiously.
and work on some videos.
Are you streaming more?
I was going to, but honestly, I'm really tired. The moment I cry during a story, I just become exhausted after.
Yeah, it drains you.
Yeah.
Because it built up all at once too. I mean, this is just like we can talk about it again next week. But I teared up like a little bit during the Manato scene, the cutscene, because I didn't expect that actually. I just don't. I had no expectations for that. I was like, shit, that's sick, right? And then it got to the freaking, because when it was in the boss fight, I was already listening to the song and I was like, oh guys, please. Because I just figured out, what was going on right before they told us, like right before that. And then just like when she started singing herself, I lost it. When Lucia, like big Lucia started singing, it was over. It was like,
I know. It was another jab. They did another dad dirty, of course. But
they hate dads. What can we say?
Do. They hate dads. Can't believe it.
What
But
about the moms?
we can talk about it more next time.
Yeah.
We will talk about it more. Also, hey, you guys might see me and Az in person. That's right. I will be
in Canada.
On my couch.
Oh.
Or my bed.
Wow. Oh my God. I'm going to post it. I have that, that Yaoi short from Pink?
I'm going to post it. You have the Yaoi post ready?
That's ready. It's coming.
Perfect.
That's right. Wherever Az wants to post me up,
Yeah, I got you.
That's right. But yeah, I will be visiting just as some more updates for you guys. I will be visiting Texas for Anime Impulse, which is one of the last larger conventions that is happening this year. Anime Chibi, AX Chibi just happened this weekend. As you guys would assume that convention season is pretty much coming to a close here, so this will be the last little hurrah for the anime convention this year. So I was like, why not? And we'll be going with Az, and then maybe you might see some other people if we're taking the drive. Which I'm not driving, so I'm sleeping.
Yeah, I will have to. I will drive, but I'll figure out if it's happening or not. I did get a small response, but I need to figure out if there is an actual restaurant or something halfway.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. Do you guys have any updates for anybody? What you guys are up to this week?
Nope.
I'm finishing the Star Rail 3.7 story tomorrow. Gonna ball again.
Let's go.
Let's
I
go.
will be doing HSR 3.3 and 3.4.
Read 3.4. I swear to God.
Not happy about
Read
it.
3.4. Read 3.4.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Read
I will
it.
never
Read it.
forgive
Don't
you.
skip it.
I will never forgive you.
I'll read it.
It's shorter. It's shorter than some of the other ones. So.
Thank fucking God. Thank God. But
all right, well,
yeah.
I'll let you go eat.
Yes.
So yes,
Go
thank you
eat.
for
Go coffee.
Thanks so
being
much
here,
for
chat.
joining us, folks. I do appreciate it.
Thanks for coming,
Bye-bye.
guys. Thank
See
you
you
for your
later.
patience, everyone. Next
Bye-bye.
time, no more.
We have the jar now. We have the jar.
We have the jar.
Mm.
And I will not let Sense collect in that jar, so.
Yeah, Sense won't see any of it. Yep. Sorry, Sense. Bye.
Bye. Oh my God, I feel so bad. I did not know. I did not know he had fucking Nora as a guest, bro. I've been hard grieved. H, I'm back. Welcome back, Tasneem. You've come back just in time for me to head off because I'm so tired. I knew they had a guest. Well, I didn't. But yeah. Yeah, guys, tomorrow, 3.7 Star Rail story. I am very excited. This is going to be the finale of Emphorius. I have managed to avoid spoilers somehow. And I am very, very excited. 4 more hours, please. Sorry, I'm tired. I will be live for a very long time tomorrow. Because we're finishing the second half. And by second half, I mean the last 2/3 of the Star Rail 3.7 story. So, yeah, before you end, can I recommend a 2-minute video? Sure. If it doesn't get me copyrighted, sure. The world if we don't kiss? What the heck is this? What the helly? Surely? Surely. Well, yeah, I need to go off and I need to check some videos and eat some food and then go to sleep because yeah, I don't know, I'm so tired. Actually, no, I know why I'm so tired. Just because I slept at 6 a.m. last night. You know how like even when you sleep really late and you get enough hours, it just doesn't, it's not the same. You still end up tired. So I'm gonna go to bed earlier tonight so that tomorrow we can have lots of energy for 3.7. Okay, what the heck is this?
We must kiss to save the world.
World if we don't kiss.
No time for joke.
Gather dawn? Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Oh my god, the jiggle. Wait, what are those last two for?
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Wait, that last one's iconic. Oh. Mm-mm. Guys. Vivian right now. Oh, 7. Vivian. Stay strong. Stay strong. The water. I thought that the water was gonna be related to Yidhari when it came out because I was like, you know, water, octopus, you know, her teaser. But damn. Oh, here's my video. Oh, that wasn't your video? Oh, okay. Well, I'll watch your video too. Can you drink Cantarella's milk in Wuthering Waves? You can drink any milk.
Can
you
you
can try
drink
hard.
Cantarella's milk from a calcium cannon, which she purposely ingests poison to build up her resistance? First of all, we need to know what type of poison she was consuming.
True.
The name Cantarella can actually give us a clue, because Cantarella is actually a type of poison used during the Renaissance.
I did not know
It was
that.
described as a white powder with a pleasant taste and was sprinkled on food or wine. It was the perfect tool for political assassination, swift and deadly, with no antidote.
Wait, that's so cool. Cause I didn't know Cantarella was actually a thing. Because that actually suits Cantarella as a character so well too. Like, I don't think I need to explain it. a sweet, you know, poison that is very nice smelling. It's because it's appealing, right? It's a very attractive poison. It makes you want it.
This is very similar to the method that Cantarella used in game. However, the recipe to make this poison was lost over time, but many believe it is a form of arsenic. Now,
it was also used it was a go-to poison for religious assassinations. Also, her relation, the blessed maiden, religion.
Whether or not her milk is safe to drink depends on the amount that she has consumed. According to the World Health Organization, any consumption over 100 milligram is considered to be lethal. At that amount, you will have a 50% rate to get reincarnated. So we're gonna assume that she has consumed around 100 milligrams.
It's a 50-50!
With this information, we can estimate the amount of milk and
What the? Wait, okay, guys, I have a question. Why is Jinshi's so normal? And then Janshin's is like, you know, it's like a normal enough, I guess, because like it's a little sus, I will not lie. And then Tauchi's is it's pretty sus. You know, it's just like, but it's like top down angle, so she's not doing anything particularly crazy. Also, why are both of their elbows up? Actually, I know the answer to that question. I just don't like the answer to that question, but we're gonna ignore it. And then you have Yinlins. I feel like Yinlin's art, in comparison to all the other ones, is from a different genre. That's all. Strawberry? Oh, it's strawberry. I love strawberry, actually.
this information, we can estimate.
Wait, what the heck is Janshin flavor? Hold up, guys. We have vanilla flavor. We have pink blossom flavor. We have strawberry flavor. And then we have Janshin flavor. What do they mean by that?
Information, we can estimate the amount of milk an average adult can drink
blossom?
before
I guess
the
like cherry
effect becomes
blossom?
dangerous. Anything under 100 milliliters or a third of a can of Coke is considered relatively safe. At worst, you might get some mild stomach cramps.
Janshin is halal too.
Anything more than that, and the consequences will get more severe. So, it would be wise to stay under that limit. We also know that arsenic has a half-life of around 10 hours. This means that every 10 hours, the amount in your body is reduced by half. When we do our calculations by applying the half-life formula, by the end of the second
these
day,
are too many
only
numbers for me.
3.6% of the original amount remains in your body. By the end of the third day, the amount drops to 0.68%, almost negligible. So in conclusion, we should limit the initial intake of Cantarella's milk to less than 100 milliliters. It is also a good idea to have a 2 to 3 day grace period in between to make sure any lingering amounts are flushed out of the body. So, would you still risk it and drink her milk or turn down the offer and play it safe? Well, what do you think? Do you agree?
What the fuck is this? What the fuck? I was about to say this is a crazy ass video, only to find an even crazier video in my recommend. Oh my god. Oh my god. This YouTube channel, is it crazy? Yeah, I can tell. I can tell, bro. What the fuck is going on? What's on your recommended? It's the video I'm currently on that's causing this. Also, yes, I would risk it. I would risk
or
it.
turn down.
We would risk it. We would
and drink her
obviously
milk
we
or
would risk it.
Agree? If Cardothea gets pregnant, will Fleur-de-Lis appear as pregnant too? Before we start, we need to understand that Fleur-de-Lis is considered the original Resonator, her true identity. Cardothea is like a fragment of that same essence, a part of her that was split off and went to live on its own, away from corruption. In gameplay, you can actually see this dynamic play out. Cardothea can transform to Fleur-de-Lis for a limited time, entering what is called a manifest state. Over time, the two start to blend together memory, essence, identity until the separation becomes more symbolic than real. Most of the community agree they're not two completely separate people.
Am I here? No! No, I didn't make it!
I didn't make it! Check out the next video on H's recommended list of cartwheel
Wait,
being
I am
pregnant
here!
by Grimm's hand.
Wait, I am here! Wait, guys! Guys, I'm at the top! I'm at the top! I'm at the top! Wait, we made it! We made it! We made it into the community! Holy shit! That's crazy! Let's go! Let's go! W. Don't you like the bottom though? Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. I'll take the top. I made it into the room, okay?
Most of the community agree they're not two completely separate people. Fleur-de-Lis is basically the divine or powered up form of Cardothea, the same soul, just manifesting differently. So simplified, Cardothea is the core self, the living, emotional, and grounded side. Fleur-de-Lis is the divine self, her empowered, almost idealized form. They share the same memory and essence. What happens to one in some ways affect the other. Now back to the original question. If Cardothea gets pregnant, will Fleur-de-Lis appear as pregnant too?
The original question is very important, okay?
Lore-wise, they share the same soul and body, so the answer would be yes. In essence, Fleur-de-Lis would share the same state of appearing pregnant. But when she transforms, Fleur-de-Lis' form might override physical changes like that since it follows a fixed or idealized template. So, spiritually or metaphysically, both forms will experience the same reality, but visually, Fleur-de-Lis might look unchanged. Well, what do you think?
That makes sense. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, because if Fleur-de-Lis is just a form that exists, I guess it depends if for herself, right? If her idealized self also includes that child within, assuming she is pregnant, you know? Oh my god. What a crazy fucking video. Watch the next one. Guys, I'm not watching the next one. You said that the most recent one is the craziest, though.
Slap this innocent baby for one.
Oh my god, I'm getting copyrighted. I'm getting copyrighted. Fuck. I mean, listen. $1 million is a lot of money, okay? If that innocent baby, you know, survives, money, 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 here comes the money. Money, 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 money. It's not anymore. Well, you know, survival of the fittest. What can I say? I failed N. My apology to the Wuthering Waves and Zenless community for failing No Nut November.
I just failed No Nut November. This was my first attempt, and I blew it. I just want to start.
I'm sorry. That was a masterclass. That was masterful. That was masterful right there. He blew it. That was so good. That was so good.
Start off by saying I'm sorry. To my fans, to my supporters, I have let you all down. In fact, I've disappointed the entire Wuthering Waves and Zenless community with my actions. I told everyone that I will make it to December. I even made a post saying how I was going to stay
Okay,
strong.
the question is, when did he post this? One day ago. Hey, he made it 9 days. Okay? He made it 9 days. Or sorry, 8 days, technically. That's pretty impressive. Some people don't even last an hour. So, you know? Pretty good.
Strong for the team.
Pretty good record.
But I swear, I just saw one image, and that's all it took. It was an image
Depends
of
on the
female
image.
Rover and Belle making out. Meanwhile, male Rover and Wise was railing them from behind. Before I knew it, it was over. I didn't even realize until it was too late. Look, I'm gonna take full responsibility for this. This wasn't the algorithm's
That's
fault.
crazy.
This wasn't anyone else's fault. I only had myself to blame.
That's
I'm not worthy, and I wasn't strong enough. But was it worth it? Hell yeah! Are you kidding me? Getting a sandwich between female Rover and Belle? Sign me the hell up. I mean, they always say that you only live once, and you know what? That is such a relief, because I cannot do this a second time. Life is short, but not short enough. For those soldiers still out there, stay strong. I may have fallen, but you still carry the hopes and dreams of the community.
And the cum. You know? Because they're not nutting.
Back out there and start grinding. Peace out.
No, you don't grind. Don't grind. Don't grind. Grinding is very bad for No Nut November. Hello? Hello? Wait, no, that's terrible advice. Don't tell the people doing NNN to grind. X. Bad. Bad.
Out.
United we stand, divided we fall. That's insane. This is crazy work. Crazy work. You know what? Fine. 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 I fucking got you. You know, in solidarity. In solidarity for the 8 days that OK Sino lasted, we will sub. 8 days, not bad. Is that your own stream in the recommended? Yeah, it does that usually. All right, you know what? I think that's enough. I think that's enough brain rot for today, guys. I need to go. I need to do some video reviews and then eat dinner and go to bed. So, thank you guys so much for coming and for watching. Fuck. I can't think of the word coming now after that video. No. Oh, but okay. Okay, guys. We are gonna go. Let's go raid Maddie. Maddie's live right now. Let's go say hi to Maddie. Did you thank me for coming? Not anymore. I'm not Ethan. God damn. Holy shit. But yeah, no, thank you guys so much for joining the stream. I hope you guys had lots of fun, because I sure did. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the remainder of the Star Rail 3.7 story. And yeah, it's gonna be very lit, very exciting, lots of things to do. So I hope to see you guys there for that. And yeah, for everyone who is new here, those are my socials in the chat. I give stream updates on Twitter and Discord. And you can also drop a follow or sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But like I said, next time I'm live will be tomorrow. I will actually be live earlier tomorrow because we have a lot of story to get through and I don't want to stream till too late. So yeah, I'll try to aim for, let's say, like 4 p.m. EST, and yeah, see you guys then. for that. And for now, we're going to be rating Maddie, who is playing Sambuwa. Maddie is a good friend of mine, very cool VTuber. And yeah, very funny. So go send her lots of love. We're going to be rating Kate on YouTube. So yeah, Maddie, Twitch, Kate, YouTube. So go say hi to both of them for me. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Take care. And I will see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. What is this?
I got you.
Isaiah said you're all grown up now. He also said,
Sorry I couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
I didn't even do anything in this clip. I'm just sitting here crying. I didn't make a single sound, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god, I look so ugly. I look so ugly after movie man. She finally got Davers. Anyways, the raid has gone through. Bye, guys.